Hi. Hi. How's it going, guys? Welcome to the stream. Yes, we are starting Girls Frontline 2 a little bit earlier this week than usual because holy crap. This week is packed, full of events for different games, and I don't know if I could, like, space them out in a reasonable manner. So yes, Girls Frontline 2 today, and as you can see from the schedule, if you look in the channel, other stuff is happening later this week. I probably should not be streaming tomorrow because I am also very tired right now, and I also need to do things not streaming related tomorrow. But I'm also like really tempted to like do another Uma Musume stream tomorrow, but I shouldn't. I know I shouldn't. So, by the way, I did put up a Uma Musume video just a little while ago. A short little run that I did earlier today during work. During work when I should not be playing, but I did anyway. And yeah, I could not record that session sadly, but hey, Rice Shower got to the finals. I think I know how to work with her now. I also didn't take as much risk this time around, so maybe that had something to do with it. But yeah. But yeah, welcome Tactician Chance, welcome John Callahan? Is that how you say it? Callahan? I mean, blame Faye for this, okay? Don't blame me for this. Blame Faye for this. I'm still kind of amazed though how much detail is in this game, or at least how much textures there are in this game, and it doesn't take as much space as any of the other 3D games that seem to be like asking for almost all of your hard drive. Then again, I look at my gaming hard drive and it's like, it's decent. It's like 350 out of 930. All my other drives though are 60-70% full, so they might be screaming soon. Makes me excited for the dorm update. Yeah, we don't have an actual date for the dorm update, right? We just know that we're gonna get it soon, quotation marks. I am kind of curious how they do the actual dorm rooms, but I don't think that's actually going to be the focus. I think the focus is going to be like the living space, the kitchen, the living room, and all that stuff. Bets on December. December sounds like a reasonable time, considering they've been working on it for a very long time, and they're just making sure that they're actually getting it right. You know what? They deserve that. Despite the skin's picture showing bare feet, the skin actually has her feet wrapped up, and I think that's funny. Oh, wait, are you talking about her base outfit? Let me see. I don't think I actually saw. Oh, wait, hold up. Are you talking about here in the dorm? Skin picture? Oh, the actual skin. Hold up. Let me see. I am kind of tempted to get this skin, but on the other hand, I don't really use her. I do see that her feet are wrapped up down here. Nice. And I do see her feet are wrapped up, and you get one little toesy. How does it look in the dorms, though? Does it look different? She seems very proud of that tactical axe of hers. With the scope. Like, why would you put a scope on an axe? We don't ask these questions, and I cannot check. I can't check the outfit unless I actually get her. Crap. Glass Island, Winter, Aphelion, Spring, Summer, Deep Oblivion. Clearly to aim better. To be fair, when she used this in Girls Frontline 1, the aim for the axe was a 100% chance, so it's never gonna miss. The only problem is it had a cooldown. But other than that, it never missed. I'm guessing it's because of the scope on the axe. That scope is not the same scope, but is a very similar scope, and that axe is basically maybe more than 10 years old now. But yeah. Anyway, I don't think I've seen Faye's poses other than the sleeping pose and this one now. Let me see. Oh wow, she actually reads? Oh yeah, done that before. Not the book specifically dropping on the face, but have you ever guys like just looking at your phone lying down on the bed and then you drop the phone on your face? Or better yet, if you play either a Switch or a Steam Deck, like you get a little bit too sleepy and then the Steam Deck or Switch drops on your face, I can't imagine how heavy that would be. I feel like that one you should avoid at all costs, otherwise you're gonna get a broken nose one of these days. At least the phone's not too terrible. The consoles are a little bit heavier. Yeah. I think I've done it. Oh wait, what was it? What is this? I don't think she's actually watching something. And it's all the rest of her teammates. Okay. This is like movie abridged right here. Right. This is our favorite kung fu movie. It is amazing though that they put like some specific scenes, some specific items for certain characters in the dorm. That's really nice. Kung Fu Hustle. I don't think I've actually ever watched any of the Kung Fu movies. Like Kung Fu Hustle, I saw a few clips of... Which one was it? I saw a few clips of Shaolin Soccer, but I've never seen the whole thing of Shaolin Soccer. What else have I seen? The only Kung Fu movies I remember ever seeing were the Rush Hour movies. I think I've seen all 3 Rush Hour movies now that I think about it. Unless there's a 4th one, in which case, hopefully there wasn't a 4th one. Because I think by the 3rd one, they were kind of losing steam already, but then again, it was still pretty decent. It just wasn't as good as the first 2. That's what happens when you make like too many sequels to a movie series. It just doesn't feel the same anymore. It doesn't. It's like the Marvel movies. It's like not Lord of the Rings. Lord of the Rings is meant to be done in 3. Star Wars movies was meant to be done in at least the first original 3. I guess the second 3 was okay. I don't know anything past that. Too much milking for my taste. What other movies are there that have been like milked to death? Too many. Honestly, too many. Problem with Western media is that they milk a series to death until it's no longer the same thing anymore. Like, I mean, it doesn't have to be the same thing. All I'm saying is it loses the essence, you know? It loses the essence of what it was when it started. Though I hear people like the John Wick series, and I haven't seen a single John Wick movie, so I can't say anything about that. What's the we have here? Teddy bear. Man, everyone wants to be this bear because this bear is in many, many dorms and it always gets leg locked or smacked or hugged or slept with. Everyone wants to be this bear and I do not blame them. I know we like this pose on the other side, but who actually sleeps like this? Who actually sleeps like this? Okay, at least her head isn't like all the way down and her butt is all the way up. Because I've seen some poses similar to this where there's not even a pillow right underneath. But she at least has a pillow underneath her. It's just for some reason this is how she's sleeping. It's bad for your back. True. Actually, no. There is a yoga pose similar to this but it's only meant for stretching for a short amount of time. It's not meant to be like slept on. I think there's a yoga pose similar to this. But yeah, don't sleep on it for like 6-8 hours or so. Not good at all. And since we have Faye now, I can start rolling gacha again. The standard gacha, not the other gacha. I guess I'll try to get Cat to V6. What is Pericia right now? Pericia, where are you at? Pericia is actually a NV3. Okay, she's further along than I thought. So as long as I get 3 of them, this is good. Nah, I'm not getting Perry. I'm saving up for Captain China. I think Captain China's coming up after this one, from what they said. And I find her to be a better suited for my team than Perry is. Though Perry, when I tried her in trials, was pretty good. If I didn't roll all those rolls for Klukai V6, then I probably would have gone for Perry also. But I did not. But I did that. And I guess I'm okay now again. But I still shouldn't until we get Captain China in. Perry, I'll pick her up when she comes along again. But yeah. And there's also way too many other dolls that are coming in the future that I probably should save for at least. Not getting Perry because it's against your will of being broke. Yeah, that's kind of how I was before. Tempted to pull for Mekti. I think if you're running Corrosion, you definitely would probably need Mekti if you have Klukai. Because I think Mekti, Klukai, and Pericia Cat is the Corrosion team basically. And I think if you did that, you can also slot in Springfield plus Tololo as 2 subs for extra DPS. That's what I did in Gunsmoke. Oh wait, no, I did that for Fire. But you can also do it for Corrosion if you really wanted to. Yeah, speaking of Gunsmoke, I absolutely hate this Gunsmoke. Like seriously, I mean, this Gunsmoke isn't bad, all things considered. The only bad part about it is you can't auto this Gunsmoke. This Gunsmoke requires you to like pay attention, watch for the shield to go up, and as soon as the shield goes up, the ammo boxes spawn, and you have to pick up the ammo boxes so you do extra damage. And even with that, sometimes you can't even break the shield because holy crap, that thing is super tanky. I don't know what to do about the shield. It's just too tanky. I think I managed to break it like in a couple of tries, but it's not consistent. So yeah. At least it's not the flower. This is true. The flower can actually kill you. This boss has no chance to kill you. What I am confused about, at the beginning of the fight, you have like an extra 40% HP, and I'm trying to figure out where did that come from? Because I'm pretty sure that should not be there. But somehow there's an extra 40% HP on everyone, and that's helping everyone to stay alive longer. But even then, the boss doesn't do a whole lot of damage. Lainey, Lena, Leva, so basically all of UMP. Lind, Kuiha, Captain China, Nikita, Florence, Alva, Mastiff. I would probably, for me personally, I would probably get everyone on your list, minus Nikita. Not really someone I'm looking forward to getting just yet. It also depends on how much resources I have, but yeah, for me, my biggest ones over there are the UMP sisters. One, Captain China to help the fire team out a little bit more. Don't know about Lynn. I'd have to look into her, Definitely Defy. And Florence because it's Florence. Because it's Florence, I'm obligated to also pull for her. So a pretty big part of the list anyway. Andorus and Belka are no pulls. Fair for Andorus and Belka. Just for the main reason is I got other priorities. If we had the Dorito shop, that would be also great. Let me see. I think what I need to do first right now, yeah, I'm gonna try to get like V6 Patricia. I think I need to like get 3 of her, and I have 248 rolls. Let's say 240 because we're not probably gonna go all the way to 248. Because if I do that, it's gonna dip into the cubes, and I don't want that to happen. Should be in Captain China's update. Nice. So probably the next patch, right? Okay, open. And nothing good here. I should be saving the purples though, because I'm finding that I have to like sub in weapons for new people, and it's kind of bad that I don't have their signature weapon for them. 5,634 Doritos should be 187 tickets. That sounds pretty good. That is actually quite a bit. Okay. Calibrate everything and scrap everything else. Yeah, but sometimes I feel like I need a dupe somewhere. I don't know why. Okay, well this is so far not going well, but kind of expected. And it's kind of like whatever. Oh, hey! Okay, is this, I don't remember if I got I don't remember if I missed a 50-50 last time. But let's see. Oh, there's Cat. There's the Cat. This would be V4. Cat, you know you're not supposed to be sleeping in the middle of the field. That's just asking for trouble. All right. I think 2 more. Yeah, I need 2 more for the V6, which is the only reason to get her to V6. Okay, nothing here. Who are we aiming for? We're aiming for Cat because we're not doing the regular banners right now. Welcome, Cactus, by the way. Only doing this now because now we have Faye and I can spook Faye in the standard banner. If they start putting someone else in here, then I'm gonna have to wait again. But eventually I want to get like V6 QJ and V6 Cat, and V6 Cat's the goal for today. So far we're getting her to V4. I'm not sure if we'll be able to pull off the other 2 though. In any case, there's also more Doritos for later. For a future update. I do need another gun for Faye though, because I'm not pulling her gun anytime soon. Faye spooked me during spring dupe. Ain't complaining. Nice. I mean, looking at Faye's kit, her kit is actually pretty good. If you run physical. I got her gun. Oh, nice. Damage is increased by 10% against target with defense debuffs, which she does a lot. Yeah. Very nice. Okay. But yeah, Faye is pretty good if you have a physical team. I think the physical team's pretty good already, but I don't think they have any defense shredding, and I think that's what Faye provides for a physical team. So no complaints there. It's just that who actually has a physical team right now, unless you rolled for Diane and K9? I think that's her. I think that's who she was. Is it Cat or is it someone else? It's a gun. It's a gun. It's Sabrina's gun, I think. Stability break. 2-point stability, quick barrier. Right. Yo, he finally has a friend. Right, who do we have for physical so far? Not a whole lot. I think we have Diane, we have Faye now, we have Yohi. I guess you can technically count Litara, but most people don't put Litara in their teams. I feel like Faye's a slightly better Litara, but with a lot less range. And more follow-ups. I think Faye has more follow-ups. Bepley? Do people put Bepley in their team comps in general? Hey, you're here, Bonnie. I haven't seen you in a while. I feel like outside of boss fight, the boss fight mode, I haven't actually used Bepley. And that's been a while. I have started doing a little bit more of the roguelike mode, and I understand how to do roguelike mode now. You just go for stability break, and everything dies. Stability break, and nothing survives. Oh, Papasha, you're right. Papasha is physical. Papasha's not bad, just very awkward to use for me personally. Got Vepley in the latest Klukai banner 50-50. Yeah. This is why I hate the Hoyo model. At least on the second 50-50 it's guaranteed, but I still hate the Hoyo model. Poor gacha. Especially since everyone is technically limited to their banner only. You can't get them off banner. Oh, this should be Cat. This should be Cat since I missed the 50-50 previously and got the gun. There she is. Cat number 5. We need one more cat. Can I do it in 80? Technically only have 80 pulls left. Let's see if we can get an 80. At least it is just standard banner. After Cat would be QJ. Need more Doritos. Need more Doritos. You know what? You know what I'm thinking right now? When we get the dorm rooms, if you ever played Girls Frontline 1, you probably know where this is coming from. When we go and get the dorm rooms, do you think we're also gonna get a separate banner for furniture? Just like the good old days, a separate banner for furniture. I feel like that would be evil. But also, I kind of want to see what furniture we could put in the Elmo. Oh, wow, okay. Gold already. Is Cat here? Hey, Groza. Sorry, Groza. Looking for someone else right now. Is it Cat? Please tell me it's Cat. It's Gun. Which gun is this? Samusek. Okay, so... who's this for again? That's for Mosin. Mosin is getting an upgrade on her gun, or I could just keep it by itself just in case someone else needs another gun. Do you think I should give this one to... do you think I should give this one to Springfield? Even though it's mostly for electric? Or nah? Okay, 4 more rolls. That's a no. That's a no. Then again, Springfield doesn't really need a good gun unless you're trying to use your DPS for some reason. Could keep her for Belka whenever she gets here, I suppose. Technically, there's no reason to fully uncap a weapon unless you only have it for like one person. Okay, I think I'm gonna be hitting my limit here for rolls. Yeah, there's gonna be the last roll. Otherwise, I'm gonna be dipping into the cubes. Okay, capped. Last chance. If you show up here, you do not show up here. A little sad that there's no spook in this game as much as there is in Uma Musume. If you played Uma Musume and tried to roll in that game, the amount of spook in that game is ridiculous. Just because you get silvers, or just because you get the Arona special in Uma Musume, those silvers could flip gold, and again, they could also flip purple. Which is insane if you think about it. But yeah. I guess we're just getting Cat to V5. That's good enough for now. Hey GNG, welcome. Game really likes me with QJ. Remember pulling a standard and got GM dupe with a 10 pull. What's GM? Okay, anyway, I wasn't expecting to pull 2 weapons in that same banner though. I was hoping for anyone else and not a weapon. Oh, Golden Melody. Golden Melody is not a bad pull. Seriously though, they really had to lock the 4 extra support attacks on V6. But at least this isn't too difficult to get at the end of the day. Alright, well, I will take care of... these exclamation points are bugging the heck out of me. Did you guys know that there is a web event for Girls Frontline 2? Hope you guys have been doing that because it's very, very easy to miss. What is this? Identity card. Oh, right, this thing. Not gonna lie, I'm kind of tempted to switch over to female commander, but at the same time, if I do that, I can't change back. Why does it have to be a card? Why can't it just be free? What is this? Actually, what is this? Unknown trait? Growth data? Wait, what is this? Huh? Future content from CN, but we're getting it now? Wait, so we can't use this yet? We can't use this yet, and we can't even look at the skills here. Bit scummy that we have to pay for it, not gonna lie, even though it's a free option in other gachas already. Yeah, technically speaking, it's a little bit scummy. Alright. Oh, that's a remolding pattern. Okay. So I wasn't sure if it was that or something else. What's this? Oh yeah, the anniversary cake. Anniversary? No, that's not anniversary. It's weird that they give us that so early, even though it's not coming anytime soon. Okay, all the blues, you are gone. We're keeping only the purples. I'm not sure what I'm gonna use the blue tickets on. I think I already used my blue tickets. I think I already purchased the blue ticket stuff for this month. Let me see. Growth stack? Blue tickets, I got 4,000. I've been like saving this up in case I needed to grab something from here specifically, but I don't think I do. And even if I grab all these boxes, it's only 400 and I got 4,000 from all that rolling. But I don't think I should be using on boxes. That's probably a really, really bad pull. Don't do that. Don't do that. I do have 5,440 Doritos ready for the Dorito shop when we get there. Came from Deep Oblivion, but we somehow got it in Mímisbrunnr loop. I see. I see. And artifact recovery. I did manage to clear Route 1. Haven't tried Route 2 yet. But we have our, what do you call this? The expiration date for this thing is so long. I'm just taking my time on it now. But I guess we do have this event has, right, this event has not you here. This event has milestones that I need to look for. Sell a total 3 purple plugins. I did not know I was supposed to do that. Sell 3 blue plugins, sell 3 purple plugins. I did not know I was supposed to do that. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to do that now. Even though it's only 100 event currency. Finding all plugins is difficult. Yeah, I mean, it's difficult in general. Let's see. Nikke mode is back. Who do we have in Nikke mode this time? Yohei, of course. Yohei is here. Kluka is here. Suwomi is here. All the Nikke mode stuff is in swimsuits or very, very revealing outfits. Which I find hilarious. Understandable, but also hilarious. What is this outfit? It's supposed to be her maid outfit. Yeah. It's her maid outfit. But, very stringy. Very stringy. I think there's one of the modular outfits also. I don't know what the modular parts are for this particular one. Personally speaking, I like her regular outfit more compared to this. Like, I don't know who this appeals to. Me, not personally. This one I would have never gotten if it wasn't a free skin. Even then, I don't really use this because I like. I think, okay, for me personally, this isn't terrible, even as a fan service skin, but can we at least remove these weird skirt legs over here? If you remove the weird skirt legs and just have it be like a straight up leotard with the black and white pattern, I think it would actually be much better. I do think it would be much better if you took off the skirt legs. But as it is right now, it just looks awkward because of the skirt legs. Personal design opinion. Admit that you're a sucker for anything that looks like Motoko Kusanagi. Is that the Ghost in the Shell? She did. I think she did popularize the military leotard look. So fair. Need a Division collab skin back. We need a lot of cool skins back, not these in particular. I guess we have one technically non-fan service skin coming up with Annie/Alva, which is a suit skin. A little bit of fan service-y stuff there, I guess, technically speaking, if you like suits on girls. 1. 2, you can actually see the definition of her butt when you look behind her with that skin. So there's a little bit there, but mostly it's the suit. But I would love to have Sabrina's Darkest Dungeon outfit back. That would be really, really nice. I would love to have that back. Division skins would be nice to get back. However, that requires EA's approval to bring that back. They can't just bring that back on their own because that's part of the collab. And also, as part of the collab, the reason why that wasn't in the skin gacha was because those skins were paid. Like, seriously, they were way too expensive because EA, and I hope to never have to pay that amount of money for a skin again. If anyone got those skins way back when, you know what I'm talking about. That's all I'm saying. Springfield's probably the first skin they ported from the first game. Technically speaking, no. I think it would be this one, wouldn't it? The Tsuruomi swimsuit. I think Tsuruomi's swimsuit in the first game looked a little bit different. Hold on, let me grab it from IOP. I'm pretty sure it's fairly similar though. IOP Wiki Tsuruomi. But they are porting a lot of the older skins. I say older skins. They are porting a lot of the original skins from Girls Frontline 1 to Girls Frontline 2, which is kind of nice. Also, some of it's so dangerous. Like, wait, are you sure you want to port that? Like, did you see Captain China's nurse skin? Did you see the flaps that I never thought would actually make it into 3D, but they made it into 3D? And to make sure there wasn't anything huge about the well, there wasn't like any huge problems with porting it. They put actual pasties underneath those flaps. Like, it makes sense, but also, dang, it's the outfit itself is not necessary, even in the first game. Even in the first game, and IOP Wiki does not want to load for me, so I guess we're not gonna get a comparison yet. Anyway, we're gonna leave that alone. Hopefully this is still around next. Well, I'm just waiting for all of us to open. Okay, I got 4 more days. 5 days? 5 days for everything to open. I'm gonna do it all in one go. I guess the Pathforger one I should do as it comes out, because these take a while. I'm probably one of the few people that do like Pathforger, but that was before I picked up Limbus Company again, and Uma Musume, because those two, Limbus Company, that normally doesn't take a whole lot of time out of my day, because I just convert the stamina into boxes, and then the actual daily is like maybe 10 minutes long, which is surprising considering the game. But the thing that takes the longest is the 3 weekly if you don't do hard mode and can't do hard mode. Mirror dungeons. The mirror dungeons easily take at least an hour each run, I feel. Unless, well, an hour each run if you fight everything. I guess it can be less if you're like speed running through it. But then you also might lose a lot of upgrades along the way, so This one I think maybe takes 5-10 minutes per run, though it feels a lot longer than that. It feels a lot longer than that, plus the fighting the RNG, which to be honest isn't too terrible. But if you're not good with RNG and like managing RNG, then this is gonna be super bad for you. Again, another 5 days when all that unlocks. Florence skin, Captain China skin, and Coffee skin. Wait, does Coffee get another skin? Because the Coffee skin was free. Captain China skin and Florence skin, yeah, fair. I might actually go for Florence's skin, not gonna lie. Swear all the nurses and nurse cosplays on the Elmo are very dangerous. I think the only nurse Coffee is not that dangerous as a nurse now that I'm thinking about it. Unless a Viagra is involved, and then at that point she's gonna murder them. Plain and simple, she's gonna murder the Viagra and make sure they never come back. Her cosplay outfit, I wouldn't call it terrible, but I do gotta wonder what the medical division, the medical regimen, was thinking, making that the standard doll uniform outfit. I'm thinking it's just only for dolls, which is her. Because holy crap, once you take the jacket off, let's go to coffee really quick because we need a visual. We need a visual. Where are you, coffee? I mean, if you look at this, this isn't actually terrible. As a field uniform, it's not terrible. A little bit weird, not gonna lie. But once you get Is that supposed to be the interaction here? Is this supposed to be the hidden interaction here? Okay, well, I didn't mean to poke you there. It just kind of happened. I'm sorry. This is when it gets dangerous. This is when this outfit in particular gets dangerous. Is when you take the coat off, and then you realize, holy crap, there's a skin-tight suit underneath there. Like, who decided to make it so skin-tight? Why is it so skin-tight, especially down here? Look at that. Like, seriously. There is no reason. This is fine. This is actually fine. What does she have before? Plain, simple, okay. But this is what she actually wore before then, which is kind of like, okay. And I guess everyone has their training outfit, which I never actually use. Except for Klukai. I think Klukai is the only one I use her training outfit on. At least in the dorm. Like, this one isn't bad. This one isn't bad as a training outfit. But I do like her regular outfit a lot more, so that's why I stick with this. Never forget that they probably mocap that using. Don't remind us. Don't remind us. There was a what do you call this? A concept art for coffee that I wish they would bring back. Hold up. Official, or is it concept? Concept art. See if I can find it. Okay, maybe it's official art and not concept art. See if I can find it. Is it this one? Ah, okay, so this isn't really what I was thinking of. We'll put it up anyway. Yeah, let's put it up anyway, because we should probably be on the same page about this one. This is not it. This one. Okay. So this is one of the concept arts for coffee back in the day, I suppose. There was a different one, but I can't find it. And that's not what I wanted to do. This is what I wanted to do. No. Needed the comparison. Needed the comparison between these two. I guess the comparison between these two isn't really that different. I guess you have more of a tube skirt kind of thing going on with this outfit with the concept outfit, but she also had a lot more stuff on her back. I think I also saw a battle version of this. I can't for the life of me find where that concept art is, at least not at the moment. Is it the one that you put in Discord? Probably a really, really long time ago. Possibly. But it did look pretty nice though. It did look pretty nice. Yeah. Can't at least it's not in the Burus. It's not in the Burus right now. Let's see. Did you? Oh, yes. Thank you. This is the one I was thinking of. Thank you. Okay, let's put that up. Let's put that up because this is the one that I kind of wish they went with, or at least maybe we get it eventually in some shape or form. This one is like really, really nice. It has the vibes of the original Girls Frontline with this outfit in particular. The little disc up top though looks a little bit silly, but when you see that she can actually pull down the headgear, it's not as bad, but still stowed away like this is kind of it's a little bit silly. It's a little bit silly. She still has a Taurus in this particular art though. So yeah, do we have a source for this one? Is this actual concept art or is this something that someone just sketched? But this is hopefully something we'll see in the future, like an actual battle call fee in the future, maybe. I don't know if they wouldn't have to make a separate character for that one or just tweak her keys or like give her extra keys or something. Because she has a potential to kill Viegers, but she's just not there yet. But she needs keys and maybe remolding patterns to get her there. And this would be the combat medic version of her. From the IOP wiki, her concept beta design. Okay, so it's actually a beta design. Got you. Actually getting reverse collab vibes solely from the hanging coat, really? Is it because of the medics in that game? The enemy medics from that game? I can kind of see that. Remember the designs from the very first trailer? They were bad. I mean, yeah. Yeah, I'm glad we went away from that and fixed it up quite a bit. And then we got this, which is still pretty good. It's just when, like I said, you take everything off, it becomes super fan servicey. Anyway, let's go ahead and get started with the event. I'm starting a little bit early today because I know how long this is gonna take, and it is in the middle of the week. And I have been lacking sleep the past few days, so I need to get through this, hopefully at a reasonable time, and get some sleep to this. It's a long one. If we have to do a two-parter on this, I'm okay with doing a two-parter on this. But we'll see where we are at halfway through and go from there. I at least wanted to start it this week because I don't know how they're pacing this event anymore. I guess everything ends on the 23rd, and the 23rd is 1, 2. Yes, so if we have to do a two-parter, we do half this week and we do half the next week, which is just before it ends. So let's go in and get started. Let me see what I'm dealing with over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Holy crap. 11 combat nodes plus whatever the heck this is. There's something over... Oh, is this a story node? That's a story node. There are 9 story nodes. What the heck? The first one felt very silly and short-ish. But this one is appropriately length for a major story. Okay, quick recap, and this is gonna be a very short recap because honestly, it's a very short summary from last time. Last time on Girls Frontline 2, Mímisbrunnr's loop, we got a bunch of dolls from the olden days together at a resort, and we were doing a paintball tournament to test out some robots that are actually part of the commission. Some service robots that had some added defense security systems, which kind of went haywire by the end of the event. Thankfully, or the end of part 1, thankfully they're just paintballs, but it's still a problem, and they went haywire for some odd reason. No one knows why. However, paintball tournament, Perry wins. Yay. Perry MP5. And sus things happen at the very end of the tournament. Very sus things happen. Perry actually opens fire on Sabrina. Sabrina is out. And then comes into Commander's room. And last thing we knew, shot the Commander. Commander's most likely not dead. I don't think it's a tranquilizer though, because otherwise it would have sounded different. But, someone put Perry up to something, and I want to know who. I want to know why. And I guess it's all to find Thompson, because she's always looking for Thompson these days. So that's where we're at right now. Yeah, first parter was all fun and games, and second is more serious. So now let's go ahead and get started with the more serious. Filler event again to Perry? What the heck? That's also a good summary. Who is that? Oh, now we got Perry. There's the bang. A bullet tears through Perry's core without warning, sending her body to crumpling. Oh, real? Okay, it does say that. Sending her body crumpling to the floor. I don't think this first two is needed. Okay, so the gunshot wasn't to the Commander, it was to her. Her eyes grow dim. The vivid young girl just a moment ago now lies dead. A look of trepidation frozen on her face. Then everything plunges into a bottomless darkness. I'm guessing we're getting a flashback. Parts. Bonvenidor store, 24 hours. Some of this looks a little bit AI, but okay. At least the letters look a little bit AI, because some of the smearing doesn't make sense to me, but oh well. We'll just keep going. Everything's settled, looking forward to doing business with you again. Old Neil. There it is, Perry. Wait, with the Commander? What? Wait, hold up. Last time we checked, she was in our room, shots happened, and I guess she crumpled down to the floor. And now, we're somewhere else with the Commander. And she seems okay. To avoid confusion much later, the end of the first part is that something happens much later. Okay, well then. Okay, so this is a before thing. Yes, old Neil here is a traveling merchant. What is this over here? It looks... These things up here look like instant ramen to me for some reason. Like 3 sides of instant ramen. I'm kind of wondering why. The Commander and Perry wander through the bustling marketplace, quickly striking a number of quality orders through Perry's connections. They are greeted by underground brokers acquainted with Perry along the way. So, trading company with small dealings from illicit brokers. I got you. More familiar with their price hiking game. Oh, that's good to know. So we basically have an auto discount and auto overcharge merchant right here. Very nice. The Commander pats Perry on the head. The petite doll happily savors this brief moment shared between the two of them. Looks like being tiny can still be of a problem. I mean, it has its advantages.
出荷テクノロジーの依頼は無事終わったし、エルモ号のメンテナンスが終わるまで気晴らしできるんだから、みんな浮かれてたんだろう。
Ah, okay, so that's a little bit after the tournament then.
さっきまで騒がしかったのに、もうどこかへ行ってしまった。
市場は珍しいのでわからなくはないです。
You do hardly see this kind of place in Girls Frontline 2 in general. Girls Frontline universe in general.
エルモ号で留守をしていた人形も任務帰りの人形もみんな来てます。リンドさんは京急さんに呼び戻されちゃいましたけど、クローザさんとアンドリスさん、それにミシティさんはメイリンさんのお手伝いに行きましたね。
Rosa and Doors and Misty are helping Mei Ling. Mei Ling has help now.
みんなのことが好きなんだな、フェリーは。
もちろんです。久しぶりに会えたんですから。師匠もいれば。
Where is Thompson? Perry gazes over the winding market stalls and the bustling crowds. A fleeting sadness crosses her face before she brightens up again.
それよりどうですか、この闇ブローカー出張市場は。賑やかですよね。
新鮮な気分だ。こういう催しがあるのはポルドニッツァから聞いていたが、参加するのは初めてだ。近くでやっていて助かったよ。
Okay, so Poldnitsa, we might run into
初めて
her.
なんですか？
Never visited one before?
ああ、どこで開催されるかわからないし、エルモ号の航路とはいつもすれ違っているからな。ここまで大規模なものとは思わなかった。
I'm guessing they move every time because they are underground brokers. But then again, is anyone gonna arrest them? I doubt it.
闇ブローカーのこと甘く見ない方がいいですよ。あとはここが大型集落なのも関係ありますね。汚染が広まる前に建設中だったターミナル駅を中心に発展したそうです。
Wait, this place used to be a rail hub that was under construction before the contamination spread. Ah, okay. Used to be a rail hub, but no longer is and was abandoned.
住まいを失った人たちにとってそのまま利用できる建築物はありがたいですからね。
Fair.
今回の主催者はこの一帯を仕切る大物闇ブローカーです。なのでここを選んだのも不思議ではありません。
Yeah, kind of curious what Thompson is up to. I mean, like, you never know. You don't actually get a feel what Thompson was up to even before. But then again, she was just a character, like, with her own squad, basically in Girls Frontline 1. Nothing super important story-wise, so I'm kind of curious what she actually does this time.
とはいえ、かなり入念に用意していますね。汚染エリアじゃまず見ないカフェやジムなどの施設まで新しく作られています。
Gyms and cafes in my contamination zone? Fancy.
闇ブローカーや賞金ハンターはもちろん、グリーンホワイトエリアのようなセーフエリアから来た一般人や普通の商人が来ることも想定しているんでしょうね。
これほどのイベントを主催するとなると相当な大物だな。にしても今回のイベントの名前はだいぶこう落ち着いているというか、ポルドニッツァが主催した時とは大違いだ。確かメルクリウスのなんとか。
メルクリウスの導き。
Oh, there she is. I had a feeling she'd be here.
商業の神に導かれ馬を飼い道を作りローマに繁栄をもたらす。
Hey, Paul, it's been like forever since we saw you.
洒落た名前だろ。
Paul Nishta nonchalantly appears beside the two without uttering any greeting, as if she has been tagging along this whole time.
ポルドニッツァさんらしいネーミングだと思います。イベントの名前はいつも主催者が決めてるので個性が出ますよね。闇ブローカーにとってこの上ない栄誉です。
So I'm guessing you're not the one who's hosting this one. Who is hosting this?
私もいつかは。
Imagine a
それならエル
Perry
モ号じゃなく
festival.
私のキャラバンに来ればよかったのに。
Kind of curious what a Perry
あんたなら
festival
3
would be
人で一
like.
人前になれるよ。
目の前でヘッドハンティングとはひどいじゃないか。
そちらさんは約束の時間よりずいぶん遅れたんだ。人を待たせるのはひどくないのかい？
Oh, we weren't supposed to meet. Also, why are you staring at me like that? That's kind of scary.
約束？どういうことですか？
Seeing Perry's perplexed expression, Polnish-san makes a pleased gesture and hands the floor over to the commander to explain.
ポルドニッツァは闇ブローカーの代理人だ。君が今回この市場に来たのは、買い物はもちろん、本命はトンプソンの情報だろ。顔が広いポルドニッツァに頼らない手はない。
Dang, she is so focused on Thompson.
お得意様に頼まれちゃ断れないね。適当にブラブラしても情報は入ってこない。まずはこの辺に一番詳しい人間、つまり今回のイベント主催者の薬物マンと接触するべきだ。
Yes, surrogate for brokers. I'm thinking that... I don't know what that's supposed to mean. Because a surrogate is like... someone who gives birth to... in place of another person. But I don't know how that applies here. Maybe a lot of people was just inspired by her, and so they started becoming brokers too. I don't know. That's what I'm kind of thinking. Anyway, wandering around the fair like a headless chicken won't get you anywhere. If you want intel, it's best to go to the person most familiar in this area, who also happens to be the organizer. Someone who we have never seen before.
彼とはどの程度の仲なんだ？
会うのは久しぶりだが、口は聞いてくれるだろうさ。あちらさんのキャラバンはこの辺りでは最大の勢力なんだ。
Okay.
こんな場所でどうやってこれほどの勢力を築けたのかは疑問だけどね。
I see.
そろそろ約束の時間だ。商人は信用が一番大事なんでね。無駄話は後だよ。
Alright, let's see what this guy looks like. With Polnish as our guarantor, we bypass several guards and ultimately arrive at Jakub's place, the most upscale-looking two-story tavern in the entire settlement. I feel like we may have seen this kind of bar in Girls Frontline 1. I could be wrong. But it looks fairly similar. Less is more. Depends on who you ask, and it depends what it is. Open late. Pizza! They got pizza here. Even more natural than before? What? Jacob. Oh, you're Jakub? Jacob? After seating Polnish and her company, Jakub? Okay, we gotta pick a spelling. Is it Jakub or Jacob? Jacob snaps his fingers and beckons over his waiters to serve them alcohol. Only then does he smile and greet Polnishta.
久しぶりだな、ポルトニッツァ。私のことを覚えていたとは。
それはこっちのセリフさ。まさか招待状の送り主があんただなんて夢にも思わなかったよ。
Also, dude, your tie's a little crooked.
イメチェンでもしたのかい？ホワイトエリアのお高く泊まってる連中と同じなりしちゃって。
Noticing Polnish's gaze sweep over his well-tailored suit, Jacob smiles.
ビジネスにおいて第一印象は
Yeah,
寛
I'm
容
trying
な
to
ので
listen.
メルクリウスの導きでお前がありったけのルビーをまとめ買いした様子は記憶に新しい。私なんか地道な工夫ばかりだ。
Okay, let me see if I can pick out the pronunciation here.
イメチェンでもしたのかい？ホワイトエリアのお高く泊まってる連中と同じなりしちゃって。
She doesn't say the name. I don't think anyone's actually said the name out loud yet.
いいものには相応の対価を払う。あんたも服だけに金をかけたわけじゃないだろ。
商人として当然のことだ。もっともお前に教えられたことだがな。世間話はこれくらいにしておこう。ご友人を待たせては悪い。
Jacob waves his hand, and all the neatly dressed waiters reverently pour champagne into the guest glasses. Without paying close attention, one can easily miss the weapons holstered on their waists, and a glint of silver hiding in the shadows.
ポルドニッツァから噂を聞いてずっと会えるのを楽しみにしていましたよ。エルモ号の指揮官。では、出会いと再会を祝って。
I feel like drinking alcohol in this situation is a bad thing, but okay, just a little bit. Jacob gracefully raises his glass as if celebrating the opening of a grand party.
こちらこそよろしくお願いします。
The commander and Polnishta also raise their glasses and take a symbolic sip of champagne within.
今回の催し、ご満足いただけてますか？
どうなんだい指揮官ペリー。
もちろんです。
She thinks it's nice. What about the commander? Perry, who has been waiting for a moment, immediately takes a chance to jump into the conversation.
品揃えは豊富だし、普段見られない貴重品もたくさんありました。大変でしたよね。
Jacob's face fills with even more pride.
よくお気づきに。あなたも闇ブローカーなのかな？
まだまだ駆け出しですが、業界経験自体は豊富です。交易ルートも情報提供もきっとお役に立てます。
Do you realize she's also a doll?
私の連絡先です。どうぞよろしくお願いいたします。
As if on cue, Perry hands over her contact info. Jacob lets out a puzzling chuckle as he glances at Perry's information.
イエローエリアによくいる情報屋か。
情報は大事ですよ。実を言うと、ヤクブさんにお聞きしたいことが。
Jakob. Okay, I hear the Jakob. Okay, we'll go Jakob then. Perry briefly explains her request to Jakob.
トンプソンについてですか？協力したいのは山々ですが、残念ながらこちらも情報がありません。ただ、
Jakob pauses, then Perry with a scrutinizing gaze. Then eyes Perry with a scrutinizing gaze, as if asserting her worth.
ここら一帯を仕切る闇ブローカーとして心当たりはある。そうなんだね。
Jakob chuckles and turns his gaze towards Polnishta.
もちろん、ポルドニッツァの顔に免じて手がかり集めには協力しましょう。伊達に一大勢力を築き上げていませんからね。ただしこちらが集めた情報もソースはよその人間。信憑性は保証しません。信頼できる情報を得るには相応の対価はつきもの。お友達価格にも限界があることをあらかじめお伝えしておきます。
Is fighting a person really that expensive? The smile on Jakob's face grows wider. Only now does Perry understand the meaning behind it. The pride as the biggest broker in the region and perhaps a tinge of contempt. Still, only someone truly capable can afford to display such an attitude.
そうですね。
Perry lowers her head in thought, fully aware that she's in no position to cover the cost of such intel.
こちらの持ち合わせも無限ではありません。それに闇ブローカーが集まっているのなら選択肢はたくさんある。
指揮官様。
さすがイエローエリアを渡り歩いてるだけある。
価格交渉は基本中の基本だ。キャラバンを抜けた時のこと忘れたとは言わせないよ、ヤクブ。
Although Polnisha's smile remains elegant as ever, that natural oppressiveness in her eyes suggests she is used to looking down on him. The relationship between the two doesn't seem to have been friendship, or at the very least, it wasn't a friendship built on equal footing.
誤解されては困るな。こちらの指揮官を私は大層気に入っている。欲のない人間は信用できない。なのでチャンスをあげましょう。明日開催されるゼマンラリー。私の名前を冠したこの大会を勝ち抜けば、情報を含めどんな商品も買える権利が与えられます。
それがあんたの考えた誘致イベントかい？
その通り。政府エリアの提携先は実力のあるキャラバンを好みます。どんな取引も 商品が汚染エリアで台無しになっては話になりません。
ルールは
自信のある人はパフォーマンスに応じて
So, misclicked?
自信のある人は好きですよ。このレースは本来提携パートナーを選抜するためのものですが、今回裾野を広げるために闇ブローカー以外の人間も参戦します。
Okay. Rally happening, open to everyone, just not brokers. But what is the rally exactly? As long as you put an impressive enough performance, anyone can earn points in temporary currencies to use at the fair. Naturally, you may also use these currencies to exchange intel from any broker, including me. Okay. Kind of feels like the roguelike mode a little bit, but
私はね、金もリソースも腐るほどあるんですよ。本来値段にこだわる必要はないのですが、ポルトニッツァの友人であるあなた方にはつい期待してしまいます。実力見定めさせてもらいますよ。
百部さん、闇ブローカーというよりなんだかホワイトエリアの商人のようでしたね。
White Zone businessman? I don't know what I don't know how you figured that. A faint frown appears on Perry's face, seemingly puzzled by the earlier exchange.
ああいうスタイルなだけで根っこは同じさ。
昔何かあったのか？因縁があるような口ぶりだった。
あんまり勝手な言いがかりはつけない方がいいよ。今のヤコさんは大物だし、向こうの方が優位に立っている。
イエローエリアの闇ブローカーと一緒にされたくない態度だったな。でも今はどうでもいい。
そうですね。手段はあるんですから利用しない手はないです。ヤクブさんは私たちの価値を見定めているんです。やっぱり商人にとってそれが一番大事ですよね。早くレースにエントリーしましょう。毎日ポイントを獲得できるなら早いうちにやっておいた方が。
Okay, I'm the way they're talking about it. The rally is a race, but I'm still not understanding how this is gonna work yet.
ポルドニッツァも一緒にどうだ？
私は遠慮しとくよ。もともと参加するつもりもない。
何か事情でも？
来た時に見えなかったかい？外に止められた改造車が。
Modified vehicles.
もちろんだ。クルカイとサブリナ、部下の人形たちがすぐに見に行った。
Sabrina also got attracted by the rides. Interesting.
レース用なのか？
そうさ。どんな改造が施されてるか分かりゃしない。
I'm feeling a little Mad Max right now, but it's probably not quite as wild as Mad Max.
忠告しておくけど、これは衛星都市で開催される行儀のいいレースとは別物。後悔はしないことだね。
Okay, it feels like a little bit wild. Mad Max right now. The commander looks at Perry, only to find her with an even more resolute expression.
分かっています。でも師匠を見つけるためならどんなに可能性の低い方法でも。とにかくエントリーしておきますね。あ、これ私の連絡先です。今後もよろしくお願いします、ポルドニッツァさん。
Polonista shrugs and flashes the commander a resigned smile as she watches Perry run off.
ほら、行ってきな。
Oh, what are we gonna say? Holy crap, we're still not done with the first node. Whenever they flash like black out like that, I'm keep on thinking, are we done with this node? We're not done with this node yet. What? Why is there so much text in this one particular node? In no time, Perry and the commander reach the resignation. Okay, I can't speak. All right. In no time, Perry and the commander reach a registration booth. The registration process is automated, but 2 staff members are present to assist participants with any difficulties.
ゼマンナリ、ここですよね。思ったより人が多い。
よく知ってる顔もいるがな。
It's fixed. Standing in front of the booth are the very same dolls from the Elmo that went off on their own. Sabrina, who spots Perry and the commander first, immediately calls out enthusiastically.
指揮官ベリー来てたんだ。まさかそっちもレースに？
Oh dang, Big Boob and Big Boob are both here. Interesting.
サブリナさんとみんなもそうなんですか？
If there's a race, it was a bad move to have Andorra's return to Elmo, isn't it? She would be perfect for this race.
お姉ちゃんは改造車と勝負したかったんだけど、ならレースに出ろだってさ。仕方ないからエントリーしに来たわけ。
And Klukai is a racer now? Interesting.
指揮官たちはどうして？
買いたいものがあってこれで人稼ぎしようと思ってね。
やっぱりポイント目当てなんだ。ペリーなら絶対目をつけると思ってたよ。
With Perry's arrival, the registration booth becomes even more lively. Another group searching for the commander is able to spot him quickly upon seeing the commotion, and weaves through the crowd to catch up. Who is it?
やっと見つけました。
Springfield is here too. Springfield and dolls of the Zucchero Cafe approach from the direction the voice has come from.
今夜の宿泊先を手配しました。賑やかですね。ここで何を？
What is going on here? All the dolls have converged in one spot.
私たちのことを忘れたのは確かね。お疲れのようですが、本当に大丈夫ですか？
Hey Ressie, well, how's it doing? How's it
シャークリ
going?
ーのダンスで元気にしてあげるよ。
Sharkry's here too.
大したことない。明日のレースにエントリーしようとしてたところだ。君たちもどうだ？
ああ、これが宿屋の主人が言ってたレースなんだ。
It would be a little bit weird to have Springfield in her cafe outfit all the way out here in the yellow zone. I feel like she would be targeted for doing such a thing.
勝てばみんなシャークリーに注目しちゃうよね。
Sharkry is still an idol at heart. Imagine if Vepley was also here. Vepley would only think about performance. Meanwhile, Sharkry is a little bit better than that, but she's also like idol first.
でも一人だと危ないな。誰かに協力してもらわないと。
Oh, the POV stages from last time? Okay. While mumbling to herself with faint frustration, she swiftly approaches Sabrina, who is indulging in her ice cream cones. Crap, and now I want ice cream now.
ねえサブリナ。
At least it's not mermaid ice cream. As soon as the word leaves Sharkry's mouth, Perry jumps between the two.
サブリナさん、私と組みませんか？二人ならきっと勝てますよ。
Wait, who was making all those deals last time in the event? Not Perry. She did pair up with Sabrina last time. But I think it was Sharkry who was trying to make a deal with everyone.
わあ、シャークリーが先なのに。
Perry does not concede one bit and continues to ask Sabrina for a partnership.
ポイントは山分け。サブリナさんの欲しがってる限定改造キットもなんとかします。
Wait, this is after the tournament, right? And we're still talking about the toolkit?
だから私と組んでください。お願いします。そんなに必死にならなくてもよくない？
Sabrina, equally taken aback by Perry's earnestness, hurriedly wipes the ice cream off the corner of her mouth.
よくわからないけど、一緒に組もうね、ペリー。つまんないの。
Watching from the sidelines, Belka immediately follows suit and throws her arms around Kluka and starts acting coy, of course.
ねえねえお姉ちゃん、美容家と一緒にレースに出よう。絶対足引っ張らないからねえ、お願い。足を引っ張られても優勝は私のものよ。嘘ってことは組んでくれるの？やったー。404の敵は404が撃つ。
Klukai deliberately stares at the Zucchero ladies in the distance. Really? You're making this a rivalry between Zucchero and you?
面白くなってきましたね。
センタウレイシーさんとマキアートさんも参加されてはいかがですか？
Oh, right. She did buy out the resort for a day. This is true.
こんな遊びにほうけてる時間はないわ。それにあいつに注目されない限り意味なんかないし。
It's not like the commander is gonna be watching. Oh, come on. Just because of that?
優勝したら嫌でも目立ちますよ。
そうかしら。
Wow. Really?
指揮官も何か欲しいものがあって参加したんだと思いますよ。マキアートさんが優勝してそれを渡すのもまた一興かと。
ご主人様のお役に立てるなら私がズッケロの名義で参加してもよろしいですか？参加しないだなんて言ってないじゃない。あいつに欲しいものがあるなら。とにかく私も出る。
Of course, you're gonna participate now just so you can get the commander's attention. You wouldn't do it. You wouldn't do it otherwise.
人をそそのかしといて自分は参加しないのか？
Springfield's out to do shopping. She's got no time for this. Most styles have formed their teams and registered following the system's on-screen prompts. The originally tense rally, under the influence of such an atmosphere, now seems like a recreational activity while on vacation.
リゾートの時も運営側にいてあんまり遊べなかっただろう。今回は一緒に羽目を外そうじゃないか。
お気遣い感謝します。ここで断ってしまっては野暮ですね。
参加者の皆様にお知らせです。エントリー終了後、すべての車両は羅針盤ナビゲーションシステムのインストールをお願いいたします。インストール終了後は速やかにレースに備えてください。
Specialized GPS installed on your vehicle. You have no choice in the matter for this event. The announcement from the registration booth sounds promptly as the participants complete their registration.
ナビそんなのいらないでしょ。
It's to keep track of everyone. A broker working at the booth pokes his head out after hearing the participants' complaint.
聞き捨てならないですね。羅針盤システムはナビだけでなく、すべての車両の位置情報と配達地点の共有機能も備わっています。皆様の安全とレース状況の把握において極めて重要です。
Oh, okay. So the rally isn't just a race. It's a race and delivery kind of thing. I see.
それなら仕方ないですね。ところでさっきのアナウンス、
That's a very
もしかして
merchant
レース
type
はこの
race.
後すぐなんですか？
じゃあ急がないとね。
そっか。じゃあシャークリーも早く協力相手見つけないと。
Sharkry,
誰にしようかな。
Sharkry, I'm just kind of wondering, what are you going to be driving? Are you going to be driving the helicopter? Because I feel like that's cheating. Driving the helicopter is cheating for a race mostly on the ground. With Perry and Sabrina's departure, more and more dolls realize it's time to set off, and the bustling booth moments ago has suddenly calmed down. And we're still not done with the first node. What the heck? At night, all the dolls have long gone into hibernation, either due to all the antics during the day, or in preparation for tomorrow's rally. Except Perry, who suddenly boots up. That's an interesting way to say wakes up. Also, hibernation instead of going to sleep. Even though they can technically just go to sleep. Perry weaves through the winding market rows gracefully without switching on any light, as if she's long been familiar with this place. I don't think the Almo's anywhere nearby, right? Even if it was, it's so huge. I know it can go like super fast, but Mei Ling would not approve. After a good few turns, Perry arrives at an unremarkable corner. The bustling of the fair in the distance obscures Perry's deliberately lowered voice, and the shadows cast by the surrounding walls become her best form of concealment.
絶対に
Being small has an advantage.
見つけないと。
Her mumbling echoes erratically in the dark of the night. Oh! Wow! There's censored coming out of her mouth? Like she can't even say it out loud. It's already censored. Finally, her voice stops. After carefully checking the perimeter, Perry quickly departs. Around 2 minutes later, a hidden onlooker slowly paces over. Ah, right. Springfield. Sus of Perry. I see. Springfield follows Perry's steps to the corner Perry briefly stopped by, only to find a dead end with no one there. However, the place isn't entirely empty. Something is parked there, eerily out of place. It's a modified Jeep. It's a vehicle Perry prepared for tomorrow's rally. And she's adding boosters to it. Oh hey Sabrina. Sabrina jump scare.
まもなくレーススタートです。参加者は各々の車両に乗車してください。
Outside the crowded fair, an assortment of brokers' modified vehicles gather by the starting line, awaiting the signal. Above the track, an announcement repeats endlessly.
本レースにおいてコースは限定しませんが、いくつかの配送地点を通過する必要があります。その際のタイムと商品の状態に応じてポイントが付与されます。
Okay, no designated route for the race. And the goal is to offload cargo at certain checkpoints. This almost sounds like Crazy Taxi. If you've never played Crazy Taxi before, the only difference would be is that you're not actually picking up customers, but there is technically no route except the streets. You're just finding the shortest route to the place you need to go to next. So this would probably be fun as a separate event by itself if you can actually drive. Sadly, we don't have that, and the motorcycle event, the bike event, isn't until much later.
ポイント集計は毎日行われ、低い順から淘汰されていきます。
Oh, it's over days.
配送地点では補給と修理を行います。ご不明な点がございましたら運営へお問い合わせください。
I avoid the rowdy crowd by the racetrack and reach the spectator platform next to the starting line. The participating dolls sit ready in their respective vehicles a short distance away, poised for action. I kinda wish I could see what these vehicles look like. Perry pokes her head out of the window and waves at me when she sees me get close. Sabrina, riding shotgun, also joyfully waves at me.
指揮官様、こっちです。じゃあ、行ってくるね。
Oh, it actually sounds like they're far. Over on the other side are the three teams from Zucchero. Springfield and Resi are each in their own vehicle, with Macchiato and Sharkly together on another Jeep. Wait, 3 teams from Zucchero? Where's team number 3? Oh no, wait, Springfield's by herself and Resi is by herself? Why did they split up this way? Noticing my gaze, Springfield flashes me a smile from afar while Resi nods at me. Meanwhile, Macchiato simply glances at me before quickly turning her head ahead to focus on the track, seemingly saying something to Sharkly.
何ジロジロ見てんのよ。まさか他の奴らに目移りしてないでしょうね。
Man, I'm hoping for an animation somewhere. They need one for this.
リラックスリラックス。勝利の女神の指揮官もきっと私たちズッケロの味方だよ。
あんたに聞いてない。あいつが誰を見てようが私には関係ないし。それに
Ah, no animated cutscenes until the Alva event. That's a little bit sad. Oh well, hopefully it makes up for it some in another way. Macchiato glimpses at the Jeep to her side. Klukai, with her hand on the wheel, returns a cold gaze, in contrast to the green-haired doll in the passenger seat, who is bursting with excitement.
お姉ちゃん、準備完了だよ。ナビも異常なし。次の指示は？
I forgot you were here.
静かにして。うるさいやつは舐められる。わかった。じゃあ黙るね。
Doesn't seem like you're gonna be quiet. Belka closes her mouth and looks ahead intently with her rifle firmly in hand. Before long, she turns around and pulls a silly face at Macchiato while triumphantly waving her fist.
今回は足手まといのミシティがいないし、私たち404が勝ったも同然。降参するなら今のうちだよ。
You're gonna mess it up somehow. I just know you're gonna mess it up somehow, even without the, even without Mishti around.
まもなく開始します。参加者は位置についてください。カウントダウン開始。10、9、8、7、3、2、1。
We skipped a few numbers. A shot rings out and countless vehicles are off to the races. After departing from the fair, the cramped cluster of vehicles soon disperse in different directions, each of the doll teams heading toward their planned direction. Before long, Perry and Sabrina's vehicles roll into a valley with Springfield and Centauressi following close by.
さすがズッケロ。スプリングフィールドもセンタウレーシーも食らいついてる。2台なのに息ぴったりだね。周りの闇ブローカーなんて目じゃないよ。うわ、あっちの闇ブローカー撃ってきてない？
Anything goes!
手榴弾？嘘だよね。普段はあんなにおとなしそうなのに、これじゃバレアグと同じだよ。汚染エリアの環境とバレアグを相手に生き延びてきただけありますね。さすがに殺す気ではないと思いますけど。
Everyone should be pulling their punches with grenades and shooting? I mean, I guess if it's just to disable the vehicles, it should be enough. But it's still really dangerous. I guess you can't enter the Elmo on this, because how are you gonna even disable the Elmo? Can't. Impossible. Too big.
そうは見えないけどね。それもこれも全部隠しルールのせいかもしれません。
Oh, hidden rules.
隠しルール？はい。配送タイムと商品の状態によってポイントが加算されるし、わざわざ復活なしの脱落制度まで設けてるんです。
Okay. Nothing weird.
それなら相手の邪魔をして脱落に仕向ける方が得策です。
Destroying the opponents delivering their cargo is part of the rally. Yeah, okay. I mean, that makes sense.
このレースの本質は、セーフエリアの人間が実力のあるパートナーを探すための選抜ですから。
Investment promotion in disguise. Ah, I see.
でも、今の相手ではスプリングフィールドさんたちを倒せません。
So basically, the people entering the rally are other brokers normally anyway, and I guess depending on how well they do here, it's basically advertisement for anyone who wants to use their broker services, saying, "Oh, hey, look, we did so well in the race. You can trust us with your stuff now."
そうだね。ズッケロのみんなが敵じゃなくてよかったよ。絶対に勝てないもん。はい。だからここは距離を稼ぎましょう。
I mean, I feel like most of the dolls right now are just doing for fun, kind of. Meanwhile, Perry's doing this because she wants info.
捕まっててください。
And we get into a fight with these guys. I'm pretty sure we didn't need to add these here, but okay. Why not? Alright. Oh crap, I didn't go close. Okay, grenade this frog. I'm sorry to disappoint you, but I think Sharkry is gonna be idle only. Sharkry can be conniving and cunning, but I don't think she'll ever be tough, practical, gets the job done Sharkry in that sense. Don't you see how serious Wawa wants to impress us? That's still for fun. Having AoE plus low levels trivializes everything. Yeah, I feel like there's no reason to have the battle stages here, to be honest. Oh well. It is what it is. Perry and Sabrina continue their dash towards the checkpoint after fending off a few group of elids in their path. However, they shortly run into another firefight. A small jeep suddenly bursts out of the barren landscape and struggles to complete a hard turn upon the field. Several modified vehicles are in pursuit, with the crew aiming and shooting their guns at the small jeep. Under the command of their leader, the men inside the cars open fire. Bullets rain down on the small jeep.
あっちの闇ブローカーおっかないね。ずっとあのちっちゃい車を追ってるよ。これ強豪チームのようですね。でも避ければどうということはありません。
Perry steers her vehicle to avoid becoming entangled, but the opponent does not seem to be in the mood to let them off the hook. A vehicle soon chases after them, bullets start raining down.
そんな追ってきてる？サブリナさん。
Shoot him!
Okay.
As Perry hits the gas, Sabrina stands up and fires back, forcing the pursuing vehicle to peel off and head for its original target. The small jeep that barely got some breathing room, okay, I read that right, is once again sent scurrying under relentless gunfire. Also, I don't know how a shotgun would work on a running vehicle. I figure it won't very well, but maybe some of those shotgun pellets can at least hit the windshield or the tires. I still don't think shotgun's a good thing to use here.
やった！でも
What? Okay. Can someone explain to me what the difference between shotgun ammo? What is a slug? What are pellets? I'm assuming the pellets are the little balls, and those are the ones that actually spray out. But what are slugs? How are those different? Sabrina looks at the encircled jeep in the distance with concern.
どうかしました？あの中にいるの小さい女の子の気がする。子供でも闇ブローカーになれるの？
Can children become brokers nowadays too? It's a hard life, girl. It's a hard life. Solid projectile? Oh, big solid projectile than pellets. Ooh, that will do damage. Perry takes a look over curiously. A petite girl, not unlike herself, is in the driver's seat struggling to maneuver the vehicle amidst the hail of gunfire. Watch it be meleeing.
ちょっとひどいね。サブリナさん、行きましょう。
Perry clutches the steering wheel and glances at Sabrina.
一方的にいじめなんかさせない。はい。
Is it meleeing? Please tell me it's meleeing. It'll be hilarious if it's meleeing. On the other side, outside delivery checkpoint 2.
店長も他の人もいない。シャークリーたちが一番乗りだ。
I'm guessing Sharkree's driving. Because whenever Sharkree gets a handle on any vehicle, she seems really, really cracked at it. I think she's not really an idol. I feel like she's a driver. She's really good at driving.
帰ったらあいつに。
Shotguns are surprisingly effective at range in real life, while video games make it look like you must be point blank. What is the range of a shotgun in real life? I know you really don't want to be in front of any gun, but shotguns in particular, I know tear through basically anything because of the amount of powder in those bullets in general. War Thunder player? And now they're getting shot. Without warning, a bullet whizzes past the window. Sharkree sends the wheel flying, and the jeep drifts in an arc across the sand. However, more bullets start flying towards them from far away. Oh, now that I think about it, they do have those clay shooting events, and I think in most cases shotguns are actually used for those. So it does make sense to do have some range. 50 yards is pretty far. 100 yards is also super far. Holy crap. Birdshot is 45 yards, buckshot is 35 to 50 yards. Slugs, when fired from a rifled barrel, can be accurate up to 100 yards. Dang. Maybe not as far as maybe not as long as all the other guns, but that's still pretty effective in most cases. Holy crap. 100 yards is pretty far for a supposedly short-range weapon. I'm pretty sure the handguns are not quite as effective range-wise to a shotgun. But that's pretty good though. I mean, handguns in general are like the lowest caliber, lowest range, but still, it will still hurt you and kill you. Macchiato grabs her gun to fire a few warning shots at the wheels of the adversary from the front passenger seat. However, a silver-haired doll is already preparing for such a response and sharply whips the Jeep around, avoiding the incoming fire. A green-haired doll fires another volley of bullets from the newly exposed side window. Ah, that must be 416. And they're just picking on Wawa. Macchiato fires back defiantly, directing all her bullets at the fuel tank of her opponent's vehicle. Unfortunately, Klukai anticipates the counterattack again and dodges it with another swing. Her expression turns grim as she returns fire.
前の依頼でアンドレスとミスティを倒したからどれほどのものかと思ったけど、訓練を倍増しないといけないようね。ははー、404の隊長さん、敵討ちしに来たんだ。どうする？マキアート。
Well, to be fair, Mishti gave up, so that wasn't much of anything. Andoris, she was taken out by... Right, she was taken out by Wawa. But it was more like a double KO, so does that really count? It might count. Macchiato raises her rifle and fires again.
むしろちょうどいいわ。いつも偉そうに私がいれば十分とか言いながらあいつのそばをうろうろして、それはこっちのセリフだっての。
Her elite status, I am all you need, constantly. Wow. So Wawa, are you the one the commander that commander only needs? All he needs?
怖いな。嫉妬深いと嫌われちゃうよ。誰が嫉妬なんか。
Man, thankfully the commander can't see this. Taking advantage of Macchiato's momentary lapse in concentration, Hyde 404's bullets strike the door of the vehicle while their black Jeep rapidly approaches and slams into Macchiato's vehicle. Klukai then keeps her Jeep parallel to Macchiato's in the show of force.
なら勝負しようじゃない。404とズッケロ、どっちが上か。指揮官が他の人形に抱く無駄な期待を捨てさせるいい機会だわ。やってやろうじゃない。何してんのシャンクリー。このまま間合いを詰めさせる気。
Oh, this is too funny. This is too funny. Why are you picking on Wawa, Klukai? Why? There's absolutely no reason to do this except to like basically flash your superiority in front of her. That's really it. How's a sniper at disadvantage? I don't know. Rate of fire? Two vehicles quickly pull apart, muzzle flashes bursting between them. Are we fighting them? Please tell me we're fighting them. Ah, no, we're not fighting them. Several hours after the start of the race, one team after another finally reaches the finish line. Parent Sabrina's vehicle is in the lead, barreling into the resting zone with Springfield and Center Resi's vehicles following close behind. Is this just day one? Storm getting pretty loud? Okay, take care, G&G. Sabrina jumps out and grabs Perry in celebration as soon as the vehicle stops.
やっぱり私たちが組めば怖いものなしです。
おめでとう2人とも。今日の MVP だな。
Yay.
ありがとうございます。
While these two were like on task, everyone else is fighting everybody else. It's like, guys, just do the delivery and get back. No need for sabotage.
フェリーのハンドルさばき結構すごかったよ。明日は私たちと来ない？
ギャラリーに徹したいから遠慮しておくよ。
Wow, Commander's like, I'm getting too old for this. Springfield and Centeresi also approached during the conversation.
ペリーさんとサブリナさん、息ぴったりでしたね。
スプリングフィールドさんとセンタウレイシーさんもすごかったです。あの手強い闇ブローカーがいなければ勝ったのはそちらかもしれません。
今日は負けましたが、明日は本気で行かせてもらいますよ。
こっちも全力で応戦するね。
The group shatters as they head for the registration booth. I follow behind them, but I can't help looking back at the racetrack. As broker teams continue rolling in, certain figures are still nowhere to be seen for some reason. Oh, who could it be? Team Wawa Sharkry with Klukai Beoka? They're not here because Klukai decided to want to pick a fight. That's really it. That's the only reason.
指揮官、どうかしましたか？
あと2台残ってるはずだが見当たらないな。
マキアートさんとクルカイさんのことでしたら、先ほどシャークリーさんがメッセージをくれました。どうやら第2配送地点付近で激しく争った結果、失敗となったようです。
Suspended! Oh my gosh, was everyone suspended? Both teams suspended? Wow, that's hilarious.
今頃おそらく運営と口論しているでしょう。センタウレイシーさんが様子を見に行ったのでご心配なく。
I kind of wish we could see that in person, and instead of getting like this happen kind of thing. But okay.
たくしょうがないな。
彼女たちらしいですね。
We saw the beginning of the fight, but I wish it went to the end also. Shortly thereafter, the participant scores are logged into the system by the staff. Mary sighs in relief after seeing the string of numbers behind her name grow in digits.
今日稼いだポイントで情報変えないかな。
ちょうど本人が来てる。直接聞いてみるといい。
Perry looks up and realizes the host of the event is standing right before her with a smile. Jakob now seems far more friendly, unlike the subtle arrogance he displayed yesterday.
おめでとうございます、ペリーさん。大活躍でしたね。噂になってましたよ。
いえいえ、そんな。今のポイントで師匠の情報と交換できますか？
聞くと思いました。ですが残念ながらまだ裏取りが必要です。貴重な情報はそれ相応の対価が求められる。そちらは引き続き準備の方をお願いします。
The more confidential the information, how confidential is Thompson's whereabouts? Why is Thompson even such a big deal right now? Is what I'm trying to figure out.
裏取りが必要ということは手がかりはあるんですね。あとは私でやりますので、今日のポイントと足りなければ私の貯金から。
申し訳ありませんが、生半可な商品を提供するつもりはありません。引き続きレースに参加してください。ポイントが多ければ多いほどそちらの手札も増えますよ。
そうですね、わかりました。
ペリーさんなら分かっていただけると思いました。では健闘を祈ります。
Which event did Thompson have a role in the first game? I do not remember anymore. Perry's shoulders suddenly slump down as she watches Jakob walk away. I sigh silently and pat her gently on the shoulder.
焦る必要はない。情報交換が盛んなイベントなんだ。時間をかけた方が肝心な情報が集まる可能性が高い。
です ね。ありがとうございます指揮官様。
Perry perks up again and nods, clenching her fist in the process.
じゃあ私はこれから準備に。すみません、待ってください。
The event where Griffin headquarters was attacked by the enemy. Oh wow, that's super early. A young girl with an overstuffed backpack squeezes her way through the crowd and grabs onto Perry. She wipes the grime off her face and grins at Perry cheerfully. Wait, who are you? You seem very familiar. I don't know why. Were you in NeuroCloud?
ペリーさんですよね。アミンダって言います。レース中はありがとうございました。
Aminda. Okay, the name doesn't match, but you have got to be a doll. You can't be anything but a doll. Please tell me you're a doll.
あなたは確か強豪チームに目をつけられてた。そうです。弱小チームを狙うなんて卑怯ですよ。ペリーさんたちのおかげで生き残れました。本当にありがとうございます。いえ、当たり前のことをしただけですから。
Wasn't that the broker that Zhao Wei knew? Oh, you're right. Actually, you're right that she was mentioned by Zhao Wei.
これ、私の連絡先です。私にできることがあればいつでも呼んでください。物でも情報でも何でもありますよ。情報が欲しいです。トンプソンって人形知りませんか？私の師匠で汚染エリアで失踪したんです。トンプソン？聞いたことないですね。
Aminda suddenly freezes. She stares ahead, rubbing her eyes in disbelief. Jakob? I follow her gaze, only to see, oh, they're here. That's why. Monsoon is here! Dang, everyone's gathered in the same place. I follow her gaze, only to see Jiang Yu dragging Zhao Wei at a full sprint towards us. They also have come to participate in the fair after handing over their duties to Mishti and Andoris. Evidently, Jiang Yu seems to be the one more enthralled by the bustling fair. She wants to go shopping. Without Da Yan's supervision, Jiang Yu has spent the entire day strolling through the dazzling rows of booths. Because of this, the two of them did not attend the rally race.
指揮官様、チョークと市場を回って面白いもの買ってきたよ。
指揮官、アミンダ。
Oh yeah, here's your friend.
チョーキ。
Wait, how do you say that?
チョーキ。
I'm pretty sure that's a Japanese pronunciation, and I can't make it out. Aminda rushes over and gives Zhao Wei a tight bear hug. Zhao Wei wipes a tear off Aminda's face as the corner of her mouth rise into a stiff yet heartfelt smile.
久しぶり、アミンダ。
Zhao Wei introduces her companions to Aminda one by one.
なるほど、この子が長期の言ってた闇ブローカーの知り合いか。道理で聞き覚えのある名前だ。長期が世話になったな。
お世話になったのは私の方です。少し前に通信で気の合う人と出会ったって聞きましたが、まさかこんなに早く本人と会えるなんて。
Well, we're here. Zhao Wei looks at me and coughs awkwardly before switching the conversation to another topic. Oh, you don't want to talk about it? Okay.
アミンダ、そっちの戦力は足りてる？必要なら私が出てもいいけど。
大丈夫。仲間はもう見つけたから。あのチームのこともちゃんと避けるし。
Seeing that Zhao Wei's demeanor stays somewhat grim, Aminda tugs on her hand.
心配しないで。こう見えても自分のキャラバンを持った闇ブローカーなんだから。うちにはすごく強い戦術人形もいるし、今日は用事で出られなかったけど、いたらあんな奴らには負けないもん。
Oh wait, you have a T doll of your own? I want to see them. I want to know who it is. Is it someone we know?
シュウカって言うんだけど。
Oh, it is. It actually is. Heiwa mentioned. Captain China mentioned. Gryffindor mentioned. Wow, small world. Amanda looks at me and suddenly hits herself on the head. Her head.
まさかあなたが週刊のよく言ってた指揮官ですか？
Yes.
その週華って
Shuka. Yeah, that's definitely what do you call it? That's definitely got to be the Japanese pronunciation.
ああ、週刊というのは今の名前で、スティグマは確か97式ショットガン。97式ショットガン、あなたのとこにいたんだ。あの子元気？
Wait, is that how you pronounce Type 97S? Type 97 shotgun? Or is that just by convenience here? That sounds so weird.
はい、強いし料理も美味しくてみんなに好かれています。いつも指揮官って言ってて、事情があってグリフィンの知り合いに会えないとか。
Amanda looks at me and the surrounding dolls, a bit baffled.
その事情についてだが、今は気にする必要はないと代わりに伝えてくれるか？
なるほど、わかりました。きっと喜びます。
And she'll lose her doll right afterwards.
でもそうなったらまた新しい人形を探さないとな。
She realizes she's gonna lose Captain China. I see. That's fine. Type 97 shotgun, not to be confused with Type 97, who is Jiangyu. Okay. Amanda seems to have something else to say as well, but a ringtone suddenly erupts from her pocket. She jumps around as she tries to take out her terminal.
わあ、そういえば仲間と会う約束でした。
I like her. She's not as devious as the other brokers. Like, she seems fairly straightforward. Too cute to be a broker, to be honest, but very straightforward and easy to deal with.
では皆さん失礼します。長期、レースが終わったらまた遊ぼうね。ベリ、はい。
Oh crap.
ありがとうございます。
What did I miss? Perry, you'll be the first one to know if I learn anything about the doll you're looking for. For free! Amanda scurries away. After her departure, Perry soon takes her leave in preparation for tomorrow's race. Jiawei, Jiangyu, and I return to the fair for a quick gander before each goes our ways. The heart display is pretty cute. I wonder if it's just a heart always, or it displays her emotions. Commander, you know that you shouldn't be drinking this kind of place. You're gonna get like taken advantage of very easily. Mailing is too cute to be overworked and alcoholic, but alas, the yellow zone is an unforgiving place. She learned to be an alcoholic because of the commander. Bad commander. Why do you drive girls into alcoholism and estrangement in the case of Kalina, and I don't know. There's got to be a list of commander sins out there. I mean, commander seems to be at the very least like one of the, maybe not the most straight-laced gacha guys, but he has to have some sort of sin list against him for some of the silly stuff that he does. Mailing included, Kalina included. There's got to be something else. I just can't think of it. After parting ways with Jiawei and Jiangyu, I unexpectedly ran into Polynesia and got dragged into a tavern to discuss business. In quotes. It was already well past midnight by the time I left the tavern. Most of the booths had closed and the bustling fair had fallen silent with nary a presence, where the night is lit only by the flicker of dim lights. As I slowly make my way back to my quarters while cradling my head, I seem to catch a faint, unintelligible mumble coming from a secluded alley.
絶対に見つけないと。
Oh, is this the same night with Perry? Wait, is she doing this again? It's gotta be that same night where where Perry sneaks off and Springfield was following her. But also, it's weird though, because it seemed like that was happening right before the race, but it seemed like it's also now happening after the race. And that beep is heard by everyone, it seems, so she can't say the name. She is literally censored. When he is out to get some milk and disappeared from $500+ at the base, left Galena was hospitalized, caused a young girl to turn out alcoholism. He's a deadbeat. He's one of the better deadbeats, I guess. One of the better deadbeats for what that's worth.
この声聞き覚えがあるな。
I followed the voice into the alley, only to see a silhouette resembling Perry rushing out and immediately disappearing into the darkness of the night.
Perry?
And he recognizes that in his drunkenness. Confused as I am, I look back at the direction she came from. In the dimly lit dead end, the very Jeep Perry used for the rally race quietly sits there.
どうした？車が壊れたのか？
Just as I'm about to inspect the vehicle, another voice sounds from right behind me.
指揮官、大丈夫ですか？
Springfield, what are you doing up so late?
スプリングフィールド。どうしてここに？
ポルドニッツァさんに連れて行かれてから音沙汰がなかったので探しに。
Are you sure you were out for the commander and not for Perry?
さっきのはペリーさんですか？
Guess so.
やっぱり見間違いなんかじゃない。君も見たんだな。
はい。
誰かと話しているようだったけど、相手がいなかった。通信か？だとしたらどうしてこんなところで。
As I attempt to step into the alley to inspect it further, I trip over a stone slab protruding from the ground and almost fall over before Springfield manages to catch me and help me up. A stone slab?
指揮官、今夜はもうお休みになった方がいいかと。ペリーさんには明日聞きましょう。
そうだな。
Yeah, we'll talk to her tomorrow. I am indeed exhausted after that drinking with Polnishta, but I still can't shake that sense of unease.
こんな夜中に何しに来たのやら。心当たりはないか？いつもと様子が違うとか。
Springfield ponders for a moment and raises her eyes calmly.
ないですね。車の様子を見に来ただけかもしれません。ポイントにこだわってましたから。
Okay, now I'm certain you're following her.
そうか。早く見つかるといいな、トンプソン。
ええ、寒くなってきました。お部屋まで送ります。
Still concerned about what occurred last night, Springfield and I decide to pay Perry an early visit to see if she needs any help, or at the very least some comfort. However, Perry's room appears to be empty with no sign of her anywhere.
もう会場に行ったのか？
昨日は激戦でしたし、念入りに準備しているんでしょうね。
そうか。私たちも行こう。
Somehow I doubt that's actually the case. Oh, and just to remind you, that was right after the first battle node. Holy crap, we went into one gigantic cutscene right there. Dang, they really need to fix that somehow, I don't know. As Springfield and the commander arrive at the track, Perry, who was stretching next to her vehicle, stretching, greets them with her usual cheerful smile and enthusiastic hand waves. You seem like you are fine, but...
調子が良さそうだな。夕べはちゃんと準備したんだな。
絶対に勝てるルートを一晩かけて割り出しました。
Guaranteed.
待っててくださいね。すぐに戻ります。
一晩で地形を把握されたのですか？すごいですね。
いきなり後ろから話しかけないでくださいよ。
すみません。ですが配送地点が変わらずとも汚染エリアは常に危険と隣り合わせ、いつ生き袋やバリアーグに出くわすか分かりませんから。
大丈夫です。サブリナさんと一緒なら今日のレースも勝てます。そうだね。ところで今日は私たち以外はスプリングフィールドとセンターレーシーしかいないんだね。
I feel like we haven't addressed what happened last night yet. Sabrina looks around the track.
あれ、確かに脱落してもレース会場には来るはずなのに。
Oh yeah, what happened to the rest of the dolls? I didn't think about that.
シャークリーさんもいつもスプリングフィールドさんについてきてるのにいないし。
Amidst the duo's confusion, Springfield offers her explanation.
シャークリーさんをお探しですか？
はい、ちょっと心配で。
Springfield smiles wryly.
昨日のレースでクルカイさんとマキアートさんの争いに巻き込まれる形で脱落しました。
Right, but where are they? They should still be here even if they're eliminated, right?
今は部屋で拗ねています。
Ah,
そうなんですか。
I
ク
see.
ルカイさんたちも同じ理由ですか？
マキアートさんはポイントが稼げなくて拗ねていましたが、クルカイさんの方は。センターレイシーさん、何か知りませんか？
今朝お部屋を訪ねてみたのですがいませんでした。彼女の性格的におそらくトレーニングかと。
Emergency training session.
そうですか。ちゃんと慰めてあげてくださいね。
ああ、任せてくれ。
間もなく開始します。参加者は位置についてください。
ああ、始まっちゃいます。
お手柔らかにお願いしますね、ペリーさん。
それでは行ってきます。
See ya! After some brief greetings, Springfield and Centauressi turn to their own vehicles. Perry, on the other hand, does not immediately embark on hers. She turns around and looks at the commander with an intense stare.
指揮官様、
Yeah?
ん？まだ行かないのか？
励ましてくれますか？ちょっと緊張しちゃって。
繰り返します。参加者は位置についてください。
Really sure we still haven't addressed what happened last night, but I guess that's beside the point at this time, so we'll let it go. Ignoring the announcement, Perry stares at the commander.
大丈夫だ。どんな結果になっても私はここで待ってる。
いいえ、今度こそ絶対に勝ちますから待っててください。よしよしたかがレースでしょ。そんなに緊張しなくてもいいじゃん。行きましょう、サブリナさん。
Perry waves at the commander, then runs to her jeep alongside Sabrina. A few minutes later, the rally officially begins. Perry and Sabrina cruise smoothly along their pre-planned route.
あれ、ペリー、ちょっと危ないんじゃない？
Markers just appeared on the compass. Okay, so I'm guessing there's a lot of people?
え、どれどれ？
Dore. Perry glances at the screen. A confident expression then appears on her face.
ああ、これは生き袋の巣穴やバリアーグの拠点です。昨日苦労して集めた情報なんですよ。
Oh, is that what you were doing?
迂回した方が足止め食らわずに済みますよね。すごいよ、ペリー。でもこれってリアルタイムナビゲーションだよね。マーキングまでできるんだ。上から聞いて知ったんです。
Hidden feature. I feel like you hacked it.
どんな時でも情報は一番大事です。ちょうど得意分野で助かりました。
Perry puts on a sly smile and winks at Sabrina. Right.
商人たるもの、切り札は常に用意してないと。
Following the route planned by Perry, the rally's result is pretty much a done deal. Their vehicle leads all other participants by a wide margin.
すごい。これなら今日は無傷で走り抜けそうだよ。さすがにそう簡単には。 汚染エリアですから何が起こっても不思議ではありません。例えばほら目の前。わあ、生き袋だ。
And that's why we're in the fight.
サブリナさん、いけますか？大丈夫、任せて。
It's funny, the first part of these battle notes is very short, and then the gigantic story scene right afterwards is just like ridiculous. Okay, let's get that frog out of there.
思った以上に時間使っちゃったね。
Took longer than expected, took like 10 seconds. Leaning against the window of the passenger seat, Sabrina looks quite regretful.
もし生き袋を回避できなかったらレースを完走する体力がなかったよ。これもこのレースの趣旨ですね。危険は常に思わぬところに潜んでいますから。
Suddenly, a silhouette draws her attention towards it.
ペリー、見て。スプリングフィールドさんだ。車の様子を見てるようですね。私たちみたいに襲われたのかな。修理しているのなら手伝わないと。
Your competitors know.
でも
Seeing Perry's indecisiveness, Sabrina cheerfully retrieves the tool she's always carried with her.
大丈夫だって。こういうのは得意だから。サブリナさんの能力を疑っているのではなく、レースが。
It's about the race first, Sabrina. Can't help friends here.
順位を確認します。
Perry taps on the screen and the list of participants pop out.
あれ、センタウレイシーさんが脱落？いつの間に。
Huh, interesting.
生き袋に絡まれたかもしれないね。センタウレイシーが負けるとは思えないから商品を破壊されたのかな。それなら多少ポイントが低くても脱落する心配はなさそうですね。じゃあ、はい、助けに行きましょう。
Let's check on Springfield.
任せて。
With Sabrina's eager anticipation, Perry rolls up to Springfield and parks her vehicle on flat terrain nearby.
気づいた。
Sabrina hurriedly hops off the vehicle and waves at Springfield. In return, Springfield waves back at the duo with a gentle smile.
スプリングフィールド、車壊れた？大丈夫、すぐに直してあげるからね。
Without moving, Springfield nods and simply awaits Sabrina's approach.
あれ？
Something sus? Just as Sabrina's about to reach Springfield, she suddenly halts in a somewhat comical pose. A streak of familiar colors was hiding all along in their blind spot, but is now revealed to her as she finally approaches.
どうしました？
Perry walks up to Sabrina, wanting to see what she saw. Then she too is struck by the sight and freezes in place. The scene unfolding before their eyes is completely incomprehensible, even to these two excellent tactical dolls. Right behind the vehicle, lying silently by Springfield's feet, is none other than Centauressi. A gaping hole lies where her core is? Oh, that's quite serious.
スプリングフィールド、どうして？
Oh, Springfield is opening fire? Before Sabrina could finish, a bullet pierces her core. As Sabrina's body hits the floor, the dazed Perry quickly comes back to her senses, only sees Springfield with her rifle trained. What is going on here? While the usual soothing smile lingers on Springfield's face, her gaze is anything but. A cold-blooded viper is what stands before them. She stares down at Perry, as does the muzzle of her rifle. What is going on here? Faster than Springfield could pull the trigger, Perry dodges the bullet with a backward flip. Then she sprints back to her jeep in a zigzag without ever looking back. Okay. Before the rounds coming from behind strike their target, Perry hops into the vehicle and drives off immediately. There is no time for her to take a glance at Springfield or the two dolls lying on the ground in a deep slumber. Wait, the core is destroyed. Are they gonna be okay? And that's also a short scene considering what the previous battle node did. Bang bang! As gunshots ring out from behind her, the already terrified Perry is struggling to keep the vehicle under control. I don't know why, but I'm getting parapluia vibes from this. Even though that shouldn't be an issue at this part of the story? Man, you can hear those shots. Having nearly overturned the vehicle moments after stabilizing it, Perry tries her best to keep her cool and to maintain control of the car. After doing so, she immediately activates the compass system. No answer is bestowed upon her. Only Perry's helpless inquiry echoes within the empty and battered vehicle. Her only chance at assistance, Sabrina, is gone. It was an immutable fact Perry witnessed with her very eyes. Sabrina was taken out in a blink of an eye and is laying by Center Ressi now. But who's this Springfield? Who is this Springfield? Perry knows that's not Springfield, and it's not the Springfield of the past either. Perry tries to wrap her mind around the whole ordeal, but her neural cloud is in complete disarray and can't even formulate a semblance of an answer. While all this goes on, the voice that guided her has also fallen silent. I'm kind of wondering if it's the same thing. No, the Perry from last night is definitely Perry. This is what's going on. She angrily hits the screen displaying the map of the rally, yet the system interface merely flickers calmly, offering no response. As the bullets coming her way become even more precise, Perry glances back cautiously, only to find Springfield's vehicle right on her tail, nearly ramming into her rear bumper. Perry instinctively slams on the pedal, only to realize that the vehicle has already reached its top speed. Getting into a fight again? Okay, that's either her sleeping or that's like static. We're gonna let's pretend that's actually static, because that makes the most sense. Oh dang, I can actually see her panties. Why are they following us again? Damn it, they're out on our heels. I need to think of a way to shake her off. You think you can get away? Your attempts are so cute. Who are you? Who are you if you're not Springfield? Damn it, don't you look down on me. Okay, hold up. Is there a parry I can borrow for this? No. No one is fielding parry in their supports. Okay, that's fine. I just wanted to use parry for the heck of it. One singular Molotov will take care of everything. There we go. After temporarily shaking off Springfield, the compass system, which was silent during the entire encounter, finally reconnects. With a beep, it marks out a clear shortcut back to the fair on the display. Still no answer. Without hesitation, Perry spins the wheel and heads towards the bearings the compass system outputted. No Springfield or Perry yet? Rip. Still shooting. She's still shooting. Under Springfield's unrelenting offense, Perry does not decelerate but instead rams into the booth-packed alley of the fair. Expecting a whole lot of commotion, Perry only then realizes the fair is completely devoid of people. Wait, where is everyone? Despite the distance separating them, Perry quickly spots the commander. However, everyone simply stands stiffly in the middle of the street, frozen like statues, unconcerned with the chase unfolding in front of their eyes. Wait, hold up. What's happening? Is there like sleeping gas everywhere? What the heck is happening? Bang bang, because there's no sound effects. Never mind, there it is. Two shots ring out. Perry's modified vehicle, which has already taken a serious beating, has been dealt its final blow. Following a loud bang and a thunderous rumble, the car is thrown into a roll and promptly lands on its side. With no time to check on her damages, Perry crawls out of the vehicle and keeps fleeing towards the center of the fair. And this Springfield is not moving, which makes it a little bit scary. Springfield also steps out of her vehicle. With an amused smile on her face, she paces Perry behind and skillfully reloads her rifle, all the while haphazardly firing at the stumbling Perry. 3 shots. The bullets strike both of Perry's arms. Her badly damaged frame can no longer maintain her balance as she crumbles to the ground. Battered and bruised, she keeps moving forward. Meanwhile, Springfield inches ever closer until Perry is completely immobilized. Dang. No cutscenes, but we do get the illustration. Okay, so that's what's going on here. But wait, aren't her arms supposed to be like disabled? there's some sort of a miscommunication between the artist and the writer in this case. Ahead of them lie the original rail tracks of the station. As Springfield approaches, she gently kicks away the small pebbles at her feet. Her boots let out a crisp ringing as they make contact with the rails. Finally, she raises her muzzle against Perry. Who are you? Springfield looks down at Perry, her rifle held against her head. Having successfully lured Springfield to the final coordinates designated by the compass, a feeling of certainty and confidence fills Perry's heart. Despite falling just short of success each time, the countless attempts and cooperations were enough for her to put her trust in that voice. As anticipated, do not let her down this time either. Who is the voice? The thunderous roar of an oncoming locomotive shatters the silence in the empty fair. A train traveling at full speed suddenly appears on the broken track. I feel like this is a fever dream. Do dolls even dream of electric sheep? As it rapidly approaches, Springfield standing on the track is exactly its target. And yet a deafening explosion erupts right on the track, just before the train makes contact with Springfield. The heat generated by the blast, mixed with the dust and accompanied by the shockwaves, instantly blinds Perry. What just went on there? Nothing makes sense. Perry struggles to see beyond the dust and smoke. When she finally manages to gaze past the haze. Oh wow, that actually rhymes. Gaze past the haze. There is nothing there. Perry, I think you're dreaming. Just saying, I think you're dreaming. Oh, never mind. She's right behind you, nothing personal. Perry's breath gets caught in her throat as Springfield suddenly reemerges. She tries to shift her frame away from Springfield to gain some distance, but it's clear there's nowhere to run. Springfield smiles as she crouches down and gently pokes Perry's cheek, playing with her food. I see.
単刀直入に聞きましょう。あなたには協力者がいる。
A little helper. Who could it be?
こんなに震えちゃって。やっぱり誰かがメンタルの上書きを邪魔しているようですね。
Oh, okay, so this is in her mind right now. This is actually happening physically. There's something else happening. Maybe. That's what I'm getting anyway. Calculation sequence. Sharkery. Moppy? Oh, wait. Hold up. Is this one entire dream? The Moppy's indicator light flashes erratically. Reflected on its surface are the silhouettes of Groza and Sharkery. Soon it makes its choice. Splat! Bright yellow dye covers Sharkery's back as the sound of gunfire is heard again. What's going on? Anchor protection, Sabrina. Wait, hold up. Let me double check. What's happening here? Oh, we can't scroll back. Okay. Yeah, someone's trying to hack her. So this whole fair thing seems to have been mainly in her neural cloud, it seems, because nothing seems to make sense after that point.
どこですか？その予備電源装置。
一番後ろの棚だけど倒しきれてないモッピーがいるんだよね。一緒に行く？
私だけで十分です。サブリナさんはゲートロックの様子を見ていてください。
Perry unexpectedly runs into a Moppy unit as she reaches the shelves. However, instead of firing on Perry, the Moppy's indicator light flashes abnormally. It ends up dumping a few rounds in the opposite direction where no one is present.
ありがとうございます。
After grabbing the power supplies, Perry thanks the Moppy in a soft yet polite manner. So that's another weird thing. Calculation sequence, Meshti.
ここだ。
What is going on here? Macchiato responds with a hail of bullets, staining the already multicolored corridor with fresh marks.
早っ。ほらほら、こっちだよ。
Meshti zips left and right, in the opposite direction of where Andorus is, into a room that just so happens to have an open door.
二手に分かれたか。まずは厄介な方から。
Macchiato ignores Meshti and turns around to chase after Andorus, but then she sees a Moppy rolling out of the room, which blocks the path between the two of them. Yeah, there's something about the Moppies. The Moppies have been taken control of by someone, and I think the Moppies are trying to infect Perry? Question mark?
二頭を追う者は確実な方に行くべきね。
Something weird with a sound there. With time running out, Macchiato turns around and again to give chase to Meshti to avoid losing out on both ends. Calculation sequence, Lind. Okay, so something is calculating a bunch of other dolls' patterns, it seems.
雑魚が。
Which is the Moppy, probably. Right. Lynn sweeps her leg over in an attempt to topple the Moppy. At the same time, Perry stares at another Moppy unit behind Lynn's target with his indicator light flashing, which is a sus Moppy. The very next moment, the Moppy behind Lynn starts spinning and spraying with its weapon. Lynn is unable to deal with it on her own and gets forced back behind the surveillance room.
なんだ。
Right after Lynn takes cover behind the surveillance room, a tiny figure quickly follows.
すみません。
Multicolored dye splatters all over Lynn's body. Perry raises her gun carefully at the relentless doll. So is she working with a Moppy? No, there's something else going on. So it's Groza's turn. As bullets rain down, Perry spots a mop in the direction of her retreat. The strange flickering light makes her tighten her grip on her gun. Perry makes up her mind while Groza stops for a moment to keep up with her. Meanwhile, Sabrina is approaching after breaking out of the Moppy's encirclement. Perry issues a command to the Moppy unit. Following Perry's order, the Moppy aims and fires at Groza. Meanwhile, Perry makes no indication to evade and remains frozen with her gun in her hands. But Sabrina suddenly rushes out, blocking the attack with her shield. Anchor destruction detected. Procedure anomaly. Terminating event. Leaning against the car door, Perry looks at the compass system displayed on the dashboard, flashing with abnormal light.
絶対に見つけないと。停止コードを。
Find the termination code. Oh, is that the thing that got beeped earlier? As if responding to her call, the compass screen flashes rhythmically. So we're using lights to hack now? Springfield's overbearing approach constrains Perry's movement. Records of past collaborations continue to circulate unabated.
では教えてください。あの夜、誰と話していましたか？
Wait. Is this actually Springfield or is this not Springfield? Perry gives no answer and responds with total silence.
答えなくても結構です。
I guess it's not Springfield.
不具合は修正済みですから。
Patched? Oh no. With an appalled expression emerging on Perry's face, Springfield smiles contentedly, while promptly pulls the trigger. A bullet tears through Perry's core without warning, sending her body crumpling to the floor. Not two crumpling to the floor. No, that extra two up front is not needed. It's crumpling to the floor. Her eyes grow dim. The vivid young girl just moments ago now lies dead. A look of trepidation frozen on her face. Then everything plunges into a bottomless darkness. The fair, the train track, the statue-like crowd, and Perry with her destroyed core. Everything shatters into fragmented data, disintegrating and fracturing until everything reverts into disordered symbols. Okay, we got a bunch of commands here. Coding output, ending code Sharkry, ending code Macchiato, ending code Klukai, ending code Belka, ending... Why is there a 1 right next to Sabrina? Why is there a 1 right next to Sabrina? Everyone else has like a null after the comma, but nothing for Sabrina. Error, Sabrina, something. Global variable Perry has been created. Error. Is this what the log file of a NeuroCloud looks like? A bunch of redacted, so you can't actually fix it. Definition something equals Springfield. Oh, okay, so this is why the imposter looks like Springfield. The torrential data flows like a bottomless and turbulent river in the darkness. Amidst the chaos, a silhouette gradually takes shape. First its core, then its arms and neck. Though in an incomplete shadow, there's no doubt that it's Springfield. And that's what's attacking right now. Another gunshot rings out. The incomplete data fragments are scattered once more, leaving a crack in the likeness of a vortex or a black hole on the fragile shadow. At the same time, the bullet fired from nowhere hangs frozen in the air, as though struggling against something. Within moments, the bullet bursts into shrapnel and is devoured by the lingering fragments, merging into the mass of the scattered data. Like a closing rift of the abyss, the crack slowly seals itself as the fragments converge once more into the danger. That comes from its depth. This time, Springfield's form is clear and distinct. Which is a Springfield that's killing everything in, I guess, Perry's NeuroCloud? Question mark? Without hesitation, Springfield points her rifle at the direction the shot came from and pulls the trigger. The sound of something being hit echoes through the darkness. Synchronized data. Wow. Springfield opens her eyes, gazing into the darkness calmly.
どこから入ってきたかは分かりませんが、対処してしまえば問題ありません。
Okay. So whatever this is, whoever this is, does not like the vulnerabilities in data being there. So they've come to take Harry out.
もう彼女を助けられない。
In the bottomless darkness, a faint spark flickers.
これで、
Along with the voice fading, the spark also vanishes.
エラー修正完了。修正報告。同期開始。
Yet the program displays an error message for her instead of running smoothly. Anomaly upload failed. Springfield frowns at the sight of the result. I guess that's bad for you.
セルフメンテナンス開始。
System maintenance. More confusion, but I think I'm getting an idea what's going on here.
404を敵に回したのが運の尽きよ。
Okay. Another battle node. Wait, which battle node is this? I haven't kept track. Zhao Wei's jeep races across the wilderness.
もっとスピード出して。アミンダの位置まであと少し。
But we're still in the race thing, so I'm guessing this part is actually real. Okay, I'm trying to figure out what's real and what's not here. I think what's actually real is that we're actually at this fair thing. But I can't for the life of me figure out what's going on with Perry and when that is all happening. It's very confusing right now, not gonna lie, but I'm assuming the picture will be a little bit clearer as we go along. Yeah, we do know there's hacking going on. Sitting on the passenger seat, Jiang Yu keeps refreshing the terminal screen constantly while the red dot representing Aminda's location continues pulsating on the map.
落ち着いて。そんなにマップをつついても距離は縮まらない。
That's right, guys. Spamming the refresh button isn't gonna make the web page load up any sooner.
落ち着いてらんないでしょ。今朝ペリーが失踪してレースを諦めてみんなで探している間に次々と他のチームも失踪者が出たって話が来て、しかも今度はアミンダが。
Ah, I see.
あんたの友達でしょ。どうしてそんなに冷静なの？
焦っても事態は好転しない。運営から位置情報をもらっているし、信号が消えない限り希望はある。
最初はこんなナビシステム入れたりデータの処理するの面倒だと思ったけど、やっぱり必要ね。位置情報すら発信できないチームはもしかしてもう。
発信源は人じゃなくて車。車が破壊された証明にしかならない。残業時間が反映されないタイムカードのようにね。
Wait, what? Just like an employee can still be working on the spreadsheets years after the company's bankruptcy? Do they still get paid?
こんな時まで冗談を。しかも笑えない。
雰囲気を和ませたいだけ。
That is a... I don't know if that was supposed to be a joke, but... Zhao Wei confers Jiang Yu, then presses the pedal to the metal. Or the floor, as they say. As they approach the coordinates, an overturned jeep comes into sight of the two.
車が見えた。アミンダの。多分気絶してると思う。早く助けないと。
うん。念のため戦闘用意。
Combat mode, let's go. Jiang Yu and Zhao Wei disembark and approach Aminda's vehicle from opposite flanks.
誰もいない。
The two conclude after surveying the perimeter around the vehicle. There's no one inside. The only thing running is the compass system, still transmitting its live coordinates to the organizers.
近くに足跡がある。多分攻撃を受けて車を捨てて逃げた。 商品もなくなっている。
他の闇ブローカーの仕業じゃない？昨日も目つけられてたし。
可能性はある。一番楽そうな相手だから。指揮官にここの状況を伝えて。
Well, okay, so Aminda is probably still dealing with the same brokers that attacked her the day before. And they probably got her. But where's Captain China? She's supposed to be protecting Aminda. Where the heck is she? Before she can finish, a rowdy disturbance interrupts her words. Dust and sand are kicked up by vehicles beyond the horizon, which approach them like a pack of wild beasts.
バリャーグ！まっすぐ突っ込んできた！
戦闘準備。
Since when could Viagras hack? That's not their thing. Probably not these guys anyway. QH is not here because she's got business elsewhere.
了解。
Oh, QH is Captain China. Okay. Let's aim towards the back. Oh no, we can't aim towards the back. How far back can I aim? Not very far back. I can't get this guy all the way over here. That is actually kind of annoying. Alright, well at least get rid of these moles. Did you guys do the what do you call this? What's that thing called? Where you control the enemies? Did you do that map today? That was kind of funny actually. Because you basically all you got are 2 Goliaths and it's basically a suicide mission. And I was thinking just because you don't have any units left in the map, it'll count as a loss, but somehow it worked as expected. These rabbits are way too strong. Yeah, they are. As suddenly as they arrive, the Viagras withdraw after realizing they're no match for the doll duo. Jiang Yu's frenzy shows no sign of calming down as she plans to continue her pursuit. Oh, the invisible Groza? I see. No Krolik here, what rabbits? Aminda might be held hostage by the Viagras, right? Zawi looks in the direction of the Viagras. Zawi looks in the direction the Viagras are escaping toward. Their vehicles leave behind prominent tracks in the yellow sand. To ambush. Catching on to Zawi's meaning, Jiang Yu immediately patches into the commander's channel and relays to him the details of their experiences. Any potential friend of the crashed vehicle, I see. Holding back? Zawi lowers her head, trying to recall. Ah, okay. That does kind of make sense. Make it seem like you're weak so that you're given chase, and then once the people chasing you overextend a little bit, actually do the real ambush. But the idea here is don't chase. Let them run away. Oh, was that actually a Mongol tactic? Interesting. Oh, I forgot about that. We're actually referencing a previous event. the baiting.
まさかな。
またあいつら。今度こそ徹底的に叩きのめさないと。
指揮官、ペリーは見つかった？彼女の失踪もあのバリアグたちが関係しているかもしれない。
Man, we should have brought coffee with us. She would make sure none of them were alive.
可能性はある。他の人形たちが探してくれている。
Combat medic, by the way.
私はどうすればいい？
バリアグはこちらが処理する。君とコウウは引き続きアミンダを。
分かった。
了解。
Alright. I'm guessing the Viagers have been kidnapping everyone from the rallies, but why would they do that? After the communication ends, I quickly relay the information on the Viagers back to Brief, then contact Groza. I quickly sort through my thoughts during the brief seconds I wait for the call to connect. The operations of Viagers in this area are clearly an anomaly. The previous commission is far from over. But what's their deal? The contamination zones are a confusing mess to govern, and Viagers is simply an umbrella term for all the bandits scattered around the zones. Most of these thugs have no systematic training or military background, surviving solely through foolhardiness and living each day not knowing whether the next will arrive. Best birthday gift for Koge is live Viager. Wow. These Viagers and the group we encountered during the Ida incident are active in distinctly different areas, but they share the same cautious approach and tactical awareness. It's not particularly sophisticated, but nonetheless noteworthy because these guys usually just go YOLO, and if they're not going YOLO, something is up. Could it be the result of Brief's recent targeted eradication of the Viagers? Or perhaps there's a commander now leading them, one that stands above the rival factions. Is that even possible? These bandits always act without regard for consequences, like their struggle for more resources, to the point of causing more harm to each other than any bounty hunter, broker, or even railroad garrison could. But now there's someone who united them? Or at the very least, a portion of them. Hey Groza, what's up? The call is passed through and Groza's familiar voice soon follows. You say that with such a smile and gentle voice. Groza smiles gently, likely at the sight of my pensive expression.
ちょっとな。君の助けがいる。
Just a small one. Nothing big. We're just missing a few dolls and some friends. Yeah, nothing big, just something small.
君の手にかかればそんなものだろう。
I informed Groza of the entire situation surrounding the abnormal Viagers.
つまり私が代わりにブリーフに連絡して指揮官は市場に残ってペリーの捜索を。
I guess that's it, yes.
君にしか任せられない。
了解。感謝するわ。
頼む。何かあれば連絡してくれ。
And that was it. Saw wife for a little bit, gave the message, and now we're off to a job. See you later, wifey. After hanging up the call, I see two familiar figures approach. Springfield, the real one, and Centauressi are slowly walking towards me. And that was the end of that fight. We are at 1-4, going into 1-5. I think we're halfway through in battles, but I think we still got quite a bit of story left. Time-wise, we're doing okay, though.
そうか。
ですが手がかりはあります。
Clues?
手がかり？
ええ。夕べのペリーさんの行動をもとにセンタウレイシーさんと一緒にあの路地を調べてこれを見つけました。
Ah, okay. So what happened to Perry the other night? She was in the process of being hacked. That's why she seemed a little bit weird. And all that dream sequence from Perry was her being hacked. I see. Springfield shows me a picture. A narrow door stands out prominently against a wall.
偏僻な位置に加え周辺も暗かったので夕べは見過ごしましたがここにドアがあります。
つまり誰かがペリーと話した後 このドアに入ったと？
Someone led her through a door.
はい、センタウレイシーさんと一緒に実際に入ってみました。どこに繋がってると思います？
Can you guess where it led? I don't know. You tell me. The bar? The place we met the organizer?
酔ってはいたが方向感覚はある。薬部の住処なんだろう。でもこんなドアがあった記憶は。
周りの飾りで目立たなくなっていたので無理はありません。
Big sus on the organizer. I mean, not surprised, but still big sus.
薬部は派手好きだからな。住処には警備員がいてセキュリティも万全なはずだ。
はい、店長と周りを観察しましたが、このドアに向けられた監視カメラが1台、警備員の視界にも入っているはずです。
ただこちらに相当警戒しているようだったので、まずはご報告させていただきました。
They know something for some reason.
ポルトニッツァさんの知り合いですし、指揮官の方が通してもらえそうですね。
かなりふわっとした根拠だな。
Would you still need Polynicia's favor if you're really in a hurry?
穏便に済ませるに越したことはありませんから。
わかった。行こ
う。Maybe we can rein in your protege here. As Centauressi, Springfield, and I arrive at Jakob's place, a commotion can be heard ahead.
ふざけるな。納得できるか。うちの参加者は全員羅針盤をインストールしてんだ。見つからないのはそっちの責任じゃないのか。
I think there's another reason why the compass system was installed, is so that these guys could find the people participating, and kidnap them. Why would they want to do that? I don't know. Take out the competition, probably.
落ち着いてください。お連れの方はもしかしたら車両の破損によって位置情報が発信されていないだけかもしれません。他の連絡手段をお試しされては。
That sounds too convenient. It could be a malfunction of the software? Nah. Never. As much as the staff tries to ease old Neil down, they are unable to quell his anger.
連絡がつくなら困ってないんだよ。薬部はどこだ。あいつが主催者なんだろ。
And old Neil is dead. A loud bang interrupts the dispute. In the deafening silence, a sharply dressed broker saunters out of the door with his bodyguard emerging behind him, with a pistol in hand, coldly scanning their surroundings.
これはどういうことですか？
薬部。
Old Neil suddenly lunges forward but is immediately restrained by the bodyguard.
なし。それはこっちのセリフだ。レースはとっくに終わってんのに、うちの連中は一向に戻ってこねえ。俺たちも位置情報発信システムを持ってたが、そっちが羅針盤と干渉するっつったから、消した結果がこのざまだ。
That was a ploy to shut down your own GPS systems for theirs. Staring at the struggling old man, Jakob shakes his head in dismay.
無知猛昧で野蛮、品のない人間だ。これだからイエローエリアの田舎者は。
てめえ。
頭がないなりに考えてみてください。バリャーグやコーラップスストーブ、生き袋。こうなった理由は数知れない。
Yeah, I have a
私に
feeling.
聞いても無駄なことくらい理解できませんか？
I have a feeling you're behind those Jaegers. I don't know. I can't prove it, but I think it's you.
イエローエリアで活動するのも市場のイベントに参加するのも初めてではあるまいに。その程度のリスクも取れないならやめた方が身のためです。
てめえ。
Old Neil's face flushes with anger, yet Jakob's speech instantly deflates his momentum.
話してやれ。
Jakob taps on old Neil's shoulder.
羅針盤システムは主催者として取れる最大限の安全措置です。こちらの人形さんたちも位置情報があるからこそチームメイトの捜索ができている。
Also received the coordinates that provided so he could find his lost doll?
違いますか？
I don't think I did. Jakob suddenly brings us into the conversation. I hesitate for a moment before nodding.
だからこちらには何の日もない。
We haven't even talked to you yet.
でもな。
諦めて仲間の帰りを待つか、自分で探しに行くか。どちらにせよ、怒るだけでは何も解決しません。
Seeing Jakob's about to leave, Springfield and I quickly approach him.
ヤクブさん、待ってください。
Jakob squints and glances over us, then turns his head to speak to his secretary without lowering his voice.
人払いを済ませておけ。つまらないことで客人をおろそかにしたくない。
はい。
After his departure, the young secretary approaches us.
何かご用でしょうか。
We want to talk to him. Why are we talking to you?
はい。仲間が失踪して。わかりました。持ち場に帰って結構です。
The secretary nods at the head bodyguard who has come to assist with the investigation, then turns back at us politely.
お力になりたいのは山々ですが、こちらができることは何も。
Lies.
先ほど警備長に確認したように、ゆうべあのドアから出入りした人物はいないとのことです。
Lies!
暗かったんですよ。見落としはないと言い切れますか？言い切れませんが、こちらの警備員は政府エリアの優秀な人材のみ採用しております。では監視カメラの映像を見ても。申し訳ございません。不具合により夕べの記録はすべて抹消されました。
That's a little too convenient. That's a little too convenient. Surveillance cameras recordings from last night were all lost? As soon as someone asked to review it, nah, they're hiding something. I don't know what it is, but they're hiding something. This is a smuggling ring. This is definitely a smuggling ring.
バックアップも？はい。メモリ節約のため、前日の記録は次の日の0時になってからサーバーに同期されます。よって、夕べの記録を見る手段はありません。なるほど。でも本当に心配なんです。夕べ到着だった警備員を呼んでいただけますか？どんな些細な話でもいいんです。
Dang, Commander, you're a smooth talker, you know? Very smooth talker to try to like squeeze in whatever information you can, even though they're like clearly hiding something.
あいにくですが、その警備員たちは今朝他の倉庫の配置となりました。しばらくは戻ってこられないかと。
Okay, how many more coincidences are we gonna add up to the excuses? One excuse after another for every little thing? Really? Come on. Come on. You gotta do better than that. You're stalling. How convenient. How very convenient. This is clearly more of an excuse than anything else. Everyone's gone. No records can be accessed. Something fishy's going on. Anyone can go through that back door they managed to find it. But with this kind of response, Jakob might be involved. Somehow. Not might, they must be involved.
失踪したのは指揮官の大切な友人です。他のチームも失踪者が続出しているこの状況、1秒たりとも無駄にはできません。ヤクブさん主催のイベントで大切な友人を失ったとなると、巡り巡ってヤクブさんに不利益が及ぶかもしれません。
Terrible publicity. I wonder if that would actually affect him. Maybe he's gonna pay it off. Springfield? I turned to her, surprised by her sudden interjection. To my knowledge, Springfield was never the type to play the emotional card, nor would she ever be so rash to provoke her adversaries without first gaining control of the situation. But times have changed. It's been 10 years. She runs an information shop right underneath Zucchero. She's learned a few tricks. Alright, spit it out. Springfield's words clearly throw the secretary off his momentum. If he is also someone, like he said, hired from the safety zone, he can't possibly tolerate a threat coming from a doll.
そちらの人形さんは自主性が高くて優秀ですね。
Weak. That is a weak response.
失踪された人形さんも自ら離れたのではなくて？
They did not leave of their own volition. What the heck are you talking about?
私たちを見捨てたと言いたいのか？
初日のレースであれだけ活躍して注目を浴びれば、おのずと選択肢も増えることでしょう。
Perry? We didn't mention who was missing. Why did you bring Perry into this conversation?
もちろん私の妄想に過ぎません。ですが、レースを勝ち抜いたということは、それだけ汚染エリアでの生存力も優れている証さ。きっと今も無事です。
そうと思いたいがな。
I see, but we didn't mention who was missing. So that's how it is. I turned to look at Springfield only to meet her gaze halfway through. After briefly exchanging glances, we both arrived at the same conclusion.
他を当たってみます。協力に感謝します。
お気になさらず、こちらもできる限りのことはしましょう。
After bidding farewell to the young secretary and the bodyguard, Santoressi, Springfield, and I head back to our place. The gentle smile slowly fades from Springfield's face, which also makes me wonder, is this also how 416 and Wawa and Sharkry and Byoka and Sabrina, I guess, all got abducted? What the heck? Best not to point out when the opponent made a slip up? I guess so. But I'd be so fed up at that point. I would just say, let's have a firefight right here. Let's see who wins.
何か手がかりをつかめましたか？
どうしてそう思う？
ご主人様と店長が納得できる答えを得られないまま帰るとは思えません。
人形の失踪が重視されないのを懸念して、私たちはペリーさんのことをずっと友人と呼んでいました。
Yeah, we just said companion. We didn't say who.
その友人が人形とは一言も言っていません。
Nope, we never mentioned who it was.
なるほど。すべて計算づくだったのですね、店長。
Not to put all the goods in the shelves right away. Oh, don't mention everything. You know what? That's a good advice in any case.
買いかぶりすぎですよ。
Following the chaotic tire tracks, Zhao Wei and Zhang Yu's pursuit push us deeper and deeper into the wilderness.
ねえ長期、罠だと分かってるのに深入りするのは良くないんじゃない？
陽動は敵が食いつかなければ意味がない。あの時私たちはすぐに追撃しなかった。そうじゃなくても。
そうじゃなくてもアミンダを助けに行くんでしょ？そういう白黒はっきりしてるとこ大好きだよ。安心して、私がいればエイダと同じ思いはさせないよ。
And that's why you're the leader of Monsoon Squad.
ありがとう。
チョキ、あそこ。あの谷人がいっぱいいる。結構賑やかだね。あれ、なんだか戦ってない？
バリアーグと襲われている闇ブローカー。戦闘準備。
Help the brokers out. That's what we're here for. Alright. Oh, dang. They really wanted to not be within reach. Okay. I guess it's time for a little vroom vroom to make this a little bit easier. Let's see. Vroom vroom. Vroom vroom. Alright, that's one pillar. Wait, move. Pillar number troll. With Zhao Wei and Zhang Yu's support, the Viagas are quickly beaten back and they retreat. A petite figure leaps out of the backseat, and the moment the broker's vehicles come, the moment the vehicles, wait, A petite figure leaps out of the back seat the moment the broker's vehicles come to a stop. She runs in and throws herself into the arms of Zhao Wei. It's gotta be Aminda. Or Choki.
アミンダ、無事だったんだ。
Zhao Wei looks toward the jeeps. An elderly broker also hops out of his jeep and starts smoking while squatting on the ground, having just survived a life or death situation. Aminda slowly finds her composure after crying for a good while, and Zhao Wei helps her wipe away her tears.
それで何が起こったの？
協力者と一緒に昨日模索したルートを走って、生き袋の巣もバリアグの拠点もない安全なルートって言われたから。でも途中でバリアグに出くわして、それから必要に追われて、途中でチームメイトとはぐれて車も横転しちゃって、なんとか逃げ出すことができたけど、ニールおじさんのキャラバンがいなかったら今頃はもう。
チョキ、襲われた闇ブローカーから話を聞いてきたよ。リーダーはニールって人で、今回の出張市場とレースの参加者、失踪した仲間を探しているんだって。
そうです。バリアグと遭遇したことを教えたら、ニールおじさんたちはすぐに焦り出しました。私も仲間を探したかったので市場に戻りませんでした。
でもバリアグの相手なんてできるの？危ないよ。
みんなで力を合わせます。普段のビジネスでは競争関係ですが、こういう時はお互い様です。
Yeah, maybe you might want to like not do business with this Jakob guy. He's way too shady.
協力しないと汚染エリアでは生き残れませんから。それに同じチームの闇ブローカーは大抵同じ集落出身です。みんな生き延びるためにこの仕事を始めたんです。ニールおじさんの失踪した仲間は相手が子供の頃からの付き合いなんです。
In the swirling wind and choking dust, Aminda pours out the helplessness of the situation, her eyes brimming with tears. It's not uncommon for a child of this age to shed tears, except they would usually cry over things like a bad score in an exam, a sullied dress, or a lost toy. Aminda purses her lips and lowers her head. Seeing this, Jangyu passed the girl's cheeks.
わかった。私と長期がいればバリアーグの奴らも手出ししてこないから安心して。
コウ、先にアミンダとニールさんを送り返して。私はもうしばらく捜索する。
You're gonna be okay by yourself?
了解。そっちも気をつけてね。すぐに戻るから。
アミンダ、失踪した仲間の特徴を教えて。見た目、車、最後の位置、何でもいい。
ニールおじさんの仲間も。
We'll find everyone in the same place, I'm pretty sure.
言われなくても探す。
Zhao Wei affectionately pats Aminda's head,
ありがとう。
with a little LCD on top. Somehow.
ということで、私は残ってアミンダとニールさんの仲間を探すことになった。
わかった。
止めないの？
君のことは信頼している。それに止めたところで君は行くんだろ？もうお互いのことをよく知っているつもりだったんだがな。
指揮官。
失踪者を助け出せ。
了解。
Full trust, let's go. After hanging up Zhao Hu's comm, I resumed browsing the data brief just sent back to me. As I scan through the activity reports on Viagras in the past few years, a frown slowly creeps up on my face. At my side, Springfield looks into the reports with intrigue.
どうしました？ブリーフの情報に何か不備でも？
このエリア、何かがおかしい。
This area is off?
ブリーフの情報によれば、このエリアのバリアーグは活発に活動している。集落が被害に遭っているだけでなく、数年前は頂上列車も襲われた。
I see. It's basically They're basically wild, but now they're too organized.
近頃はおとなしくなって防衛軍との衝突はなくなったが、闇ブローカーや賞金ハンターなどは依然被害に遭っている。少し前なんかグリーンエリアから来た PMC の輸送車隊が強盗に遭い、運んでいた大型機械が奪われた。
そのような依頼を受ける PMC は装備も強力なはずですが、それを相手に勝ったと？
ああ、しかも1件や2件じゃない。目撃情報によれば、奴らは頻繁に機械類を強奪しては改造し、自分たちの戦力にしてきたようだ。
I mean, the Viagers are basically junk collectors. They're basically orcs. If you think about it, Viagers are kind of like orcs, minus all the WOG, maybe. They're not quite as organized for WOG. A fleeting train of thought drifts through my mind, but I can't quite get a hold of it. Pushing it aside, I redirect my focus back on the activity report, skimming through piles of records of raids against brokers in recent years. Loud commotions echo through the fair and reach my ears. The disappearance of several teams during the rally hasn't hampered any of the liveliness. Death is but a daily occurrence here. The watered-down liquor one drinks the night before may very well be the fine wine they reminisce about before their demise tomorrow.
こんな劣悪な環境なのに。
It's a rough life.
スプリングフィールド、ヤクブはこの辺りで勢力を拡大したんだったな。何をしたかわからないが、ここ数年で急激に周辺を牛耳るほどの規模になった。一階の闇ブローカーがこんなバリャーグによる被害が目立つ地域でやっていけると思うか？
確かに怪しいですね。
Think he made a deal with the Viagers somehow? Springfield stares thoughtfully at the report, then gently smiles.
この件は私にお任せください。情報は得意分野ですから。
Okay. We are halfway through the battles and we are going to 6 now. I'm surprised we haven't hit a story node yet. Even though, you know, we still had a lot of story. Blood. Blood everywhere. The stench of rust mixed with a rotten odor wafts through the air and blows through those stiff corpses. Vehicles have been riddled with bullets and overturned. The drivers and their passengers have all perished. Some were dragged out of their seats and then bludgeoned to death. Others were left with a bullet lodged inside their skull. The scenery is painted with hellish brutality and barbarism. That's what they do. Zhao Wei moves through what's left of the brokers. Despite her best efforts, she can't find anything useful intact. Not even a piece of cloth to use as a cerament? What's a cerament? At last, Zhao Wei comes to a stop, casts her eyes downwards, and her grip tightens on the terminal. On the screen, this person smiling broadly is lying in front of Zhao Wei. Her once healthy tan skin is now covered in dark purple bruises. Rage overwhelms Zhao Wei's senses as she clenches her fist tightly. Barely containing her anger, Zhao Wei marches toward an overturned vehicle. Let me at least remove the body from the driver's seat first. Such thoughts fly through her neural cloud as she crawls into the vehicle, about to ignore all the filth and bloodstains. Except the interior seems to be in a far better state than she anticipated. All except for its displaying screen, the compass system, which is capable of sending the vehicle coordinates to rescuers, has been completely destroyed. With a lingering suspicion, Zhao Wei walks over to another overturned vehicle to take a gander. So is this to now trace back to where the Viagers are hiding out? Because the compass system is actually for the Viagers to find where their targets are? And that's why they don't use a regular GPS system? I think I'm putting it together now. The doubts in her mind gradually intensify, eventually evolving into a deeper resentment and dread. Xiaowei patches into a call with the commander.
長期
アミンダの仲間を見つけた。
にしては声が暗いな。まさか。
うん。全員死亡。アミンダの仲間も含めて。
続けてくれ。
しかも彼らの車は全て羅針盤システムが破壊されている。
破壊された？戦闘による損傷じゃないのか？
細かく調べたけど明らかに人為的なもの。
そういえば君とコーブが見つけた。
うん。アミンダの車の羅針盤は無事だった。
Aminda's vehicle's compass was intact, but everyone else's was destroyed. Why is that?
バリャーグが待ち伏せを仕掛けていたのは偶然じゃない。奴らは羅針盤の機能もそれを辿ってくる人間がいることも知っているんだ。長期、すぐにアミンダの車に戻ってくれ。
了解。
サブリナとメイリーも向かわせる。
Oh, Sabrina's in the around with us. I see.
心強い。
Xiaowei ends the communication, hops back into her own vehicle. Now, if I actually had her, we could try to have her solo this. But I feel like that's way too many enemies. Commander, target locked. Go crush them. Wow, plain and simple. But all I see here are elids. Where are the Viagras are supposedly around? Okay. Well, we know for sure there's a conspiracy happening with the brokers anyway. For some odd reason. Okay. Let me see. Is this as far as I can go? Yes, it is. At what V does, she gets the ability to attack when she jumps to a rope? What? Oh, you mean the you mean the ah crap, the little grappling hook thing so she can teleport all over the place? Yeah. I mean, she does get a little bit of AoE with it, but it's not like huge. She has movement, that's for sure. Sabrina waves enthusiastically at Xiaowei, who has just arrived.
ごめん。途中でEXILIUMと遭遇した。私が先に着くべきなのに。
Mei Ling, what are you doing here? Okay, Mei Ling, I know you were we came to pick you up. I mean, like came to like bring you here, but it's still weird seeing you here, you know? Was not expecting the Mei Ling here. Xiaowei nods in understanding.
通信でも言ってたし、知ってる。アミンダの車の羅針盤も破壊された。
この車で間違いありませんか？その時はまだ無事だったんですよね。
うん。じゃないと位置情報なんてない。
それってつまり長期が離れた後に誰かがやったってこと？間違いないようでしたら指揮官に知らせましょう。
Xiaowei nods and patches into a channel with the commander. No tracebacks. No tracebacks to whoever did it, because if they found out, they'd be in trouble. After being briefed by Xiaowei on the situation, the realization that my suspicions are gradually becoming a reality causes me a sudden headache.
羅針盤の機能を知っていたとしても、終わった後にわざわざ破壊するのはおかしい。メリー、データの復旧はできるか？
Oh, can we repair it?
損傷がひどすぎます。運営からデータを取り寄せるか、他の車両からパーツを取って直さない限り。
I think all of the participants are gone now except for Springfield. And Springfield's... Ooh, actually, does Springfield's car have a compass?
指揮官、前から気になってたけど、 配送地点に車が来ることを知っていても、そこには運営と各参戦車両が集まってる。被害に遭った車はどれも完全に分散していた。地形に詳しくてもそう簡単に見つけられるとは思えない。アミンダの証言によれば、チリジリになったキャラバンを追撃する手際も良かった。
つまり位置情報がバリャーグに筒抜けだったと。
Yeah, that's what the compass system's actually for, and that's why they're not allowed to use their regular GPS systems. So that the Vayagers know where everyone is using the compass system.
同感だ。だから羅針盤を破壊したのはどちらかというと証拠隠滅に近い。ヤクブがデータを公開しない限り迷宮入りだ。
でもちゃんと帰れた車もいますよ。そっちの羅針盤を調べれば位置情報の受信者を割り出せるかも。
配送地点でもゴールでも運営はチェックを理由に羅針盤を操作していた。証拠になるような痕跡はとっくに消されているだろう。
No evidence.
じゃあどうすればいいの？その話だとペリーが消えたのはヤクブと関係あるかもしれないよね。あいつ絶対簡単に口割らないし。
指揮官、強行手段に出る。
Should we talk to Paul-Nishta? Will that even make a difference? Jakub, the rally, the brokers, the abnormal Vayagers, Perry's disappearance. A mass of jumbled information spirals into chaos. The hesitation isn't born out of fear, but caution, lest we set off the kind of fuse that's indifferent to who will be caught in the blast.
指揮官、まだその時ではないかもしれません。
Springfield quickly interjects herself into the conversation after quietly listening beside me this whole time.
相手は商人です。ここは商人の流儀で行きませんか？
We're making a deal with someone who's clearly smuggling people and killing people? Okay.
どうすればいい？
グリーンエリアでちょっとしたビジネスをやってまして。
Small inconspicuous business that serves coffee and nothing else.
あとは安心してお任せください。
I glance at Springfield as she smiles softly, a barely noticeable glint of cunning flashing through her narrowed eyes.
君ほど安心して任せられる人形はいない。メイリンとサブリナは市場に戻って他の車のチェックをしてくれ。長期、降雨をそちらに向かわせた。合流したら引き続き失踪者とペリーの捜索を。手加減は不要だが自分を見失うな。
分かってる。
Okay, where are we now? Inside the Viagra camp, the leader picks up an anonymous call.
ラブレンチ、闇ブローカーから巻き上げる計画はどうだ？
Who is that? It almost sounds like Paul-Nishta, but I don't think it's her.
順調ですぜ。初日に目をつけた雑魚はあらかたしゃぶり尽くした。役部のやつがへたらなきゃもっともっといけたんですけどね。
焦るな。本番はまだ先だ。ここ数日はまず市場の戦力を削る。最終日、奴らが反撃能力を失った隙をついて全部いただいてやるんだ。
Wait, Little Sheep Yakub?
役部を飼いならした意味がない。
Little Sheep Yakub would have been raised all for nothing? They're using the fair as a supply point? And Yakub is just basically a cover-up for these guys? What?
まったくその通りで。
発信装置は壊したな。足がつくと面倒だぞ。
へっ、ついたところで何もできやしませんよ。
The hearty laughter over the comms makes the Viagra leader realize how his pride has gotten the better of him.
バカが。やれと言ったら徹底的にやれ。役部とのつながりがバレたらことだぞ。私たちはどこにでもいるバリャーグでたまたま近くで開かれた市場を襲った。これを崩したら
話にならないんだよ。
へい、冗談じゃないっすか。最初は1台壊し損ねましたけど、すぐに戻ってちゃんと壊しておきやした。
それでいい。ブリーフや闇ブローカーの連中が真相を知れば、他の地域での計画が滞る。
Don't make a
私
pain.
と雇い主に面倒をかけるなよ。
Oh, so there's another boss around here.
Hey!
Seeing the others' anger subside, the Vejager leader lets out a sigh of relief. He has witnessed firsthand how ruthless and impartial this person is with their punishments. If possible, he hopes to never fall into their hands.
ボス、もう一つ。帰ってきた連中の話だと、この前俺らの拠点を潰した例の賞金ハンターがまた現れたようで。
The commander.
今日の待ち伏せで奴の人形を見ました。今は多分市場に。
ジェラードが管轄してた拠点か。
へい、あの人形たちの強さはえげつない。デカブツが間に合ってよかったですぜ。
We just got our hands on our big boy recently? Big boy.
改造も終わりやしたし、いつでも出せます。どうせ最後の攻撃で使うんだ。
I'm trying to pin the voice down, but I really can't figure it out.
奴がいるとなれば、そう簡単にはいかないな。
The other side of the column pauses for a moment.
あの自分から来た人形はどうなった？
言われた通りメンタルの上書きの最中ですけど、いつもより進捗が遅くて。
Ah, wait, hold up. So this is what happened to Perry. This is what happened to Perry, and why she's going through such a fever dream because of these guys. Like, I'm pretty sure I've heard this voice before, but I can't for the life of me figure out their name or face. So I'm just gonna wait until it's actually revealed. Unless they don't reveal it, and then just wait for it, okay? Just wait for it. Because right now my brain is like grinding, trying to figure out of a name and faces that I haven't seen in a very long time.
念のために調べてましたが、どこも壊れてないらしいです。
高性能な人形だ。メンタルのガードが硬くても不思議じゃない。計画変更だ。ラブレンチ、下の連中に待機させろ。上書きプログラムにも気を配っておけ。
へい。
やっと終わった。
Okay.
帰ったら一日寝てもいい？
Alright, let's see, where are we at? We're finally at story number 2, and we have one... Oh, geez. Lots of stories in a row, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 battle nodes, and lots and lots and lots of other stories along the way. I'm gonna push through a little bit more. We'll see how far we get with story 3 and maybe even story 4. But before we do that, I do need to take a water break. I ran out of water and I need to go to the restroom really quick. So, be right back. Be right back after this short break. Alright, I am back. Hopefully that wasn't too long. Let's go ahead and push on a little bit more. Yeah, let's see how far we get in like, let's say an hour. I'm guessing we're back at Perry now. Data erased. Data erased. Oh no, data erased. Perry is curled up in the darkness. So she can't get away from this virus thing. The irreversible neural meltdown causes her to scream and screech in agony. With the memories of Springfield destroying her vividly etched into her mind, the deafening gunshot rings out endlessly, tormenting Perry's already frail mind. The rumbling of the train also echoes in her ears, followed by the sudden downturn in the tide of battle. Perry increases her force. She can feel the joints of her body creaking. The override program tears through her mind without mercy, erasing fragments of her memory. The hollow left behind makes her curl in pain, tears rolling down her cheeks. I'm hoping she has a backup somewhere. Otherwise, this is like basically worse than death for a doll. Perry shouts into the darkness, babbling incoherently while frantically demanding answers. Alas, only silence answers her. The voice in the darkness has guided her along the way has truly vanished. The override program found her. Wow, this is like weird. This is weird that they can actually, well, not weird. I guess this is like how they interact with like foreign programs, but for it to penetrate like this is weird. Oh, I think I skipped something. Can't do anything right even before it detected us. Even with your help, I was barely able to move forward. Who are you talking to? The Moppy? Oh, she lost her memory before? She's in complete turmoil. With her mind fractured and body in agony, Perry is slowly driven to the edge of insanity. She trembles, trying to maintain her sanity, but fear and pain keep clouding her thoughts. However, this is not the end for her. Ooh, there's a door. I feel like we've seen this door before, actually. In the pitch dark of her neural space, Perry sees a doorway bathed in light. It's a doorway she knows all too well. It's the one that saved her when she failed to resist a neural override. It's the one she stepped through countless times at the urging of that voice. It's the one that would eventually help her find the key to escape from the program. Seeing what she thought was lost has now returned to her, Perry firmly clasps her gun again. During the countless attempts that yielded no result, she would desperately try to hold on to the innumerable warm yet fuzzy fragments of her mind like this. The searing pain coursing through her body reminds Perry once again that even these remnants of her mind are slipping away. She knows full well that relinquishing this chance given by the voice means the override process will be completed in no time. By then, none of these precious fragments will survive. Which means that Perry will stop being Perry.
やだ。大切な人たちが私を待っている。
She has yet to find Master, and she does not want to forget all the memories of her friends. More importantly, someone is waiting for her return. No matter what she has lost, she will never, ever forget that person.
まだ諦めるわけには。
She wants to see them again. She wants to live with them like before. Not through simulation, not virtually, but to truly see, touch, and feel them again.
今はもうこれだけしか残ってないけど。
This is not contentment. It's her fear of losing what little remains.
どんなに苦痛でもメンタルログを守り抜いてやるんだから。
Gritting her teeth, Perry steps through the door. Starting termination code simulation? Oh wow, that was a very short story chapter. Okay. I don't remember if she ever actually lost her memories before anywhere, but I guess she did in between Girls Frontline 1 and Girls Frontline 2. I mean, she could be revived, but that's not the problem. She would lose all her memories. And since there's no backup, she can't just get the... She can't, like, go back to a previous save state and get those memories. It just doesn't work that way. So she would actually be not there anymore if she gets deleted that way. Well, there's too far to get the ones in the back. Taunted! Are you taunted? Oh, you're actually not taunted. Dushevna? I think Dushevna... Yeah, with Dushevna, she still has some fragments, but she basically keeps forgetting and forgetting and forgetting and forgetting and forgetting. Though we don't get to see how she struggles with it like Perry does, so... They've done a great job of covering their tracks. Can't find anything. After returning to the settlement, Mei-Ling and Sabrina immediately check on the vehicle used by Centeresi in yesterday's rally.
気にするな。予想通りだ。
次はどうします？証拠もなしに言いふらせばこちらの印象を悪くするだけですし、闇ブローカーたちも警戒するどころか引き続きレースに参加するという声もありました。
これ以上被害を出さないためにも早く止めないと。
焦ってはいけない。まだ方法があるはずだ。
As I try to calm down the two in front, a gentle voice suddenly speaks out from behind.
指揮官、証拠の件、私にお任せいただけますか？
Oh, you have evidence.
スプリングフィールド？情報を集めに行ったんじゃないのか？
As I see her confident demeanor, a realization quickly dawns on me.
全部終わったのか？
はい、順調でした。羅針盤システムについても考えがあって、ポルドニッツァさんとお話ししようと思います。
Yeah, now that I think about it, KSBK Dushevna doesn't exactly remember anything. And it's been like a recurring thing for her ever since the beginning. So there's technically nothing to lose. But she has some remaining memories, which is, I think, interesting.
ポルドニッツァさんってレースには出てないですよね。参加
加者や参加予定の闇ブローカーと話した方がいい気がしますけど。
闇ブローカーの考えは汚染エリアの天気のように予測がつきません。敵味方がはっきりするまで安易に手札を明かさない方が得策です。
What goes on in the head of a broker is unpredictable as the weather. Wow.
では指揮官、ポルドニッツァさんとお会いしてきますね。
I mean, I guess Polonista would be our best bet anyway. Springfield flashes me a sly smile.
向こうにとって損のないビジネスです。断られることはないでしょう。
Springfield, what are you offering? I want to see. Inside the tavern, Jakob negotiates with the individual on the other end of the call.
そちらの顧客の注文リストは私も確認しました。私の品揃えならきっとご満足いただけますよ。薬品、燃料、ありふれたものはもちろん、醸造酒の材料や鉱石の数々、あまり大きな声で言えないものもご用意できます。これらは政府エリアではなかなか見つけられません。
All other exquisite items. People? Dolls? What do you got?
つてに頼れば AI 搭載型機械もラインナップに加わります。私のキャラバンの力、あなたもお分かりのはずでしょう。
Oh, wait, I don't think I've seen you before. Who are you?
ドラヘンさん、これだけの好条件です。何を迷っているのですか？
Draken.
何軒か回って比較するのは買い物の常識でしょ。注文が注文だから取引相手は選ばないとね。
Wait, hold up. This sounds like the voice that the Viegers were talking to. Wait, who are you? Who are you?
ならなおさら私を選ぶべきです。
Jakob sets down the wine glass he has been toying with for some time. He stands up and starts pacing around, revealing a cabinet lined with a dazzling collection of vintage bottles behind him.
資金も腕力もこの地域で私以上の闇ブローカーはいません。土地のことも一番詳しい。
わかった。その前に商品を見せて。仲介人として客の代わりに見極める責任があるんでね。
もちろんです。秘書に倉庫の住所を送らせます。
No, this isn't the one that gave us Vepley. I think that was Saja? Pretty sure it was Saja, and she did not look like this. I'm pretty sure she didn't.
時間に関しては、明後日の午前なら私自ら案内して差し上げられます。
OK、期待させてもらうよ。
ただ、仕入れが少し遅れている商品もあります。ですが必ずご満足いただけることを約束します。
構わない。取引が成立したら納品の前日に用意してくれればいい。
その代わりと言ってはなんですが、今回のお値段。
Smiling, Jakob deliberately pauses for a moment.
2% 値引かせていただきます。
2%? What's 2%? Gesture of goodwill to demonstrate our sincerity for our first collaboration, and I will reduce the quote by 2%. Wow, how generous. How generous, 2%? Jakob takes a sip of his wine, calmly enjoying the stunned silence he has brought upon the intermediary. He had been waiting for this day to come, ever since he completed his first trade, ever since he sold the collapsed piece he'd taken from the pocket of a hunter's corpse. Good job, that's something valuable picked up. They go for a decent price. To this day, Jakob still remembers the one broker who traversed both safety and contamination zones. The calculating look in his eyes, hidden under wrinkles, was utterly distinct from the decayed, empty pupils of the hunter's corpse. They were different from his own eyes that were turning green from hunger, though both had glimpsed the mortality of their own kind. One was trapped in desperation, only saw the present, while the other weighed the risk and was fixated on the future. Are these the kinds of eyes that define a human? Then what does that make himself and others living in the settlement? Such a thought briefly crossed Jakob's mind before being completely replaced by the exhilarating sight of food. On that day, Jakob made the first deal of his life and ate some coarse yet clean bread. The meal was ravenously devoured, and the taste has long escaped his memory. But one thing is certain, it was better than mud cakes. 2% is a great deal? Wow. Flattery. Draken's voice drags Jakob back to the present.
当然です。ボルドニッツァとは比較にならないお値段でしょう。
Upon hearing the name, the person on the screen raises her eyebrows and a grin breaks out on her face. Why mention her?
商人として当然です。窮地にビジネスチャンスを奪われてはたまったものではないでしょう。
そうかもしれないね。そちらの誠意はちゃんと客に伝えておくよ。
Once again, flashing his affable smile, Jakob raises his glass to toast at the screen.
では、今後ともよろしくお願いいたします。
やっと終わった。
Okay.
帰ったら
A coffee. Okay, let's see. Oh, I think Perry woke up.
とりあえずここに隠れよう。
Unless she's actually in her simulation still. As the Vajager camp descends into chaos, Perry crawls into a shady corner. Okay, no, she woke up.
どこ行った？チビ一匹に逃げられてたまるか。のこのこ来た獲物だ。探せ。
A familiar scene plays out, and it triggers Perry's memory of the night when she was deceived into breaking into the Vajager camp. Deceived? However, she knows that her greatest obstacle right now is not the Vajagers, but rather... Ah, okay, no, this is a simulation. Although the gateway to jumpstart the simulation program still exists, the entire sequence has been altered with the voice's disappearance and Springfield's intervention. Of course, Springfield has noticed it all. No simulations are safe anymore. The moment Springfield defeats her is the moment this portion of her memory will be overridden. Before she can catch a breath in her damage-ridden body, Perry immediately senses Springfield closing in. She looks around, trying to find an escape. In the opposite direction of Springfield and the autonomous sentry she controls, Perry spots a small jagged hole. Perry nimbly maneuvers her way through the narrow alleys. Yet as she follows her memory forward, she finds herself in a dead end where a passageway should have been. Only now does Perry realize that this virtual space constructed by the simulation program has also begun to crumble. Standing in the middle of the alley, Springfield once again points her rifle at Perry. Who has been helping her? Springfield inches towards Perry. Perry lifts her head and responds with total silence. Perry stares straight into Springfield's eyes, trying to muster her last bit of strength in an attempt to raise her gun. Oh, who got shot? Without any suspense, Perry's core is once again destroyed by Springfield. Okay, pretty anticlimactic. Didn't even put up a fight. Perry collapses to the ground. Her body, along with the entire simulated space, gradually shatters into their original form, data fragments. Once again, red light flashes before her eyes. Anomaly upload failed. The same result again. Springfield stares at the broken body of Perry lying at her feet as the simulated environment crumbles around her. Everything was reduced into data fragments and swallowed up by the endless digital torrent. Data erased, and Perry loses another memory. Okay, these story segments are actually shorter than they seem sometimes. But why are some like super long? It's ridiculous. And then the friendly Springfield. Interested in seeing the goodies I snatched from my deal? Let's see. Springfield projects the visual up onto the screen. It's security footage. The camera is pointed right at the door covered by the curtain at Jakob's place. Under the dim light, Jakob lifts the curtain and pushes the door open. Springfield pauses the footage. Oh crap. Springfield pauses the footage and zooms in on the exact moment the narrow door gate is fully open. After enhancing the image, Perry's petite silhouette is revealed from behind the gate. I immediately look at the time displayed on the screen. It was the very night that Perry went missing.
時間も合っている。やはりな、監視カメラの不具合は言い訳に過ぎなかった。こんなものどうやって手に入れた？
Yeah, how did you get on your hands onto this Springfield?
ズッケロの経営からいろいろ学びました。一見一蓮托生でどんなに親しいビジネスパートナーでもふとした瞬間に競争相手になってしまいます。競争を制するのは情報を持つ者。汚染エリアでも同じです。そして情報の取り扱いは私の専門。自分の足で探すことだけが方法ではありません。
それでポルドニッツァにはいくら払ったんだ？
How much did you pay, Springfield? I know you're our sugar mommy, but how much did you pay?
危険を冒して手に入れたんだ。相当値が張っただろう。
いいえ。
Springfield simply shakes her head.
お金にしか価値を見出せないのは有象無象の闇ブローカーです。真の商人は何よりも関係性を大事にします。ポルドニッツァ3レベルの闇ブローカーならその点は重々承知しています。代わりに彼女のキャラバンに潜んでいたネズミを捕らえて差し上げました。
Oh, nice. You helped her?
ネズミ。闇ブローカーの事情は複雑だな。
指揮官の経歴と比べればずっとシンプルです。
Man, I do not like spies. I do not like moles. It's too complicated for me, these mind games.
それよりどうやって気づいたんだ？
I give Springfield a puzzled glance, but she doesn't seem to have any intention of offering an explanation. Instead, she merely blinks and smiles back at me.
ここから盛り上がるのにもう種明かししちゃっていいんですか？
Story's only halfway through, I can see that.
今度2人とも時間が空いてる時のために撮っておきませんか？続きが気になる物語は読み手の期待を膨らませる。私もたまには指揮官の期待を背負いたいんですよ。
Fine. Seeing Springfield's sly grin, I can't help but let out a deep sigh.
わかった。切り札があるなら、
Keep your
ヤクブの
secrets.
ことで心配しなくて良さそうだ。
どうぞご安心ください。プラチナリゾートの時のように羽目を外していただいても構いません。
This is supposed to be a vacation? I don't think there's a vacation at all.
ただもう少しだけお待ちください。ヤクブの身辺は複雑なので、お茶会の前にコーヒー豆を厳選しなくては。
Ooh, he's pissed. Why are you pissed? Why are you pissed? Late at night, as Jakob's about to enjoy a nightcap at his private bar, he receives a message that makes him slam his fist on the table. Polodnisha gave better terms. My client thinks we need to reevaluate both of your offers, Draken. The cold yet terse sentences from Draken make Jakob lose all his usual composure.
ふざけるな。俺よりいい条件だと。ポルトニッツ。昔はくだらんことで俺をキャラバンから追い出しておきながら。
Oh, you got kicked out? What'd you get kicked out for?
今度は金に物を言わせてこっちの妨害よ。あのアマクソだ。
Jakob downs his glass of wine, barely managing to regain his coolness. He pulls out the list he sent to Draken in the afternoon.
価格はさらに抑えて追加条件も出さないと。
Flipping through the documents, Jakob quickly calculates all the potential price adjustments. But no matter how he crunches the numbers, the ideal profit still remains an unsightly number too hard to stomach.
いや。
He wants more money.
これ以上抑えたらコストが安かろうと儲けがない。
Even when you snatch it from those bandits with a cost close to nothing, you still can't go any lower.
ポンドニッツァメ、商人の一戦が効いて呆れる。俺に出ろとどうしてた？
Oh, we actually get a flashback.
あの闇ブローカーたちの戦力ではやられるのは時間の問題だった。それに殺したのは俺じゃない。
言い訳はそれだけかい？
こっちだって人は少ないんだ。助けたらこっちもやられる。汚染エリアでお人よしは真っ先に損する。落とし物の商品はコストがかからない。売り値も抑えられて集落の人間も仲間も全員得をする。
お人よしにならなかっただけかい？お人よしはいけないけど、商人の一線を軽々と超えるのはもっといけない。あんたは闇ブローカーに向いてない。
So he got kicked out for not helping his friends? I see. Or I guess maybe not friends, companions, let's say. Years ago, after tasting the benefit of trade, Jakob accumulated more lost objects to barter with brokers, ultimately joining Polodnista's crew as a helper. For a very long time after that, he worked hard and rejoiced in every clean loaf of bread he earned through hard work. Dilated pupils no longer frightened him, and he no longer drooled over basic sustenance like a starving beast. Jakob was content. Now he could look at the goods and think about what price to sell them at tomorrow. All until that day when he was kicked out of the convoy, with Polodnista coldly staring at him. Jakob remembered the very first broker he ever met. His wrinkle-covered eyes were so clouded compared to Polodnista's. Now, his final meal before leaving, Jakob felt for the first time that the bread in his hand was so coarse that it was hard to swallow.
そっちは一線を越えなかったとでも言うのか。闇ブローカーに向いてないだ。ああ、そうさ。俺はお前たちのような愚か者と違う。
All these years, Jakob often recalls those eyes from his memory. He angrily throws his terminal to the side. The stemware filled with wine shatters on the ground with a loud crash. Red liquid slowly spreads across the floor. Jakob stares at the blood-like hue and suddenly calms down.
いや、まだだ。俺としたことが肝心なことを忘れてた。
I guess he's got something else planned.
闇ブローカーの戦場は何も仕入れだけではない。方法はいくらでもある。だよな、ポルドニッツァ。
Smiling sinisterly, Jakob retrieves another wine glass and slowly fills it with a red liquor. He phones his secretary as he downs the glass.
ポルドニッツァに招待状を送れ。
Okay, I guess we keep going then. A new day dawns with another round of the rally. The absence of a few participants from yesterday hasn't shaken the excitement of the rest of the Zeman rally.
こちらで氏名、車両数およびナンバーの登録をお願いします。登録後はスタッフの指示に従い、羅針盤システムのインストールを。
Compass system.
おい、どこに目つけてんだ。
順番通りにお並びください。
As the staff at the registration booth struggles to maintain order, a commotion breaks out in the crowd, and the rowdy brokers suddenly make way for someone. With her coat flaring behind her, Polonishta strides forth along the path the crowd has parted for her.
Yo, Polonitsa! 参加しないんじゃなかったか?
まあ気が変わったのさ。何やらいい商売ができそうなんでね。
While answering an acquainted broker's question, Polonishta casually tosses a list at the registration booth.
うちのチームは全員揃った。調べるのも何か取り付けるのも好きにしな。
待て。
Oh, was that what was that Yaka trying to stop Polonishta? Just as Polonishta is about to leave, a voice calls out to her. She turns around only to see Jakob in his suit, leisurely strolling towards her.
会えて嬉しいぞ。来ないかと思った。
Or not.
まさか昔なじみの正体を無限にするわけにはいかないだろう。
Kinda have to show up and support him.
昔なじみか。
ライバル同士でも必要とあらば手を取り合う。それが私たち闇ブローカーさ。
Stabbing snakes, wow. Despite the smile on her face, Polonishta's cold gaze stands out like a sharp blade tearing through everything. Disturbed by such a sight, Jakob tidies up his attire and smiles back.
俺を闇ブローカーと認めているのか?
別に誰の承認を得る必要もないだろう。商品を売ってそれで稼いでるなら誰でも闇ブローカーだ。人が集まるイベントを開けるようなやつならなおさらね。
それもこれもお前があの時後押ししてくれたおかげだ。じゃなければ自分の欲望も求めている答えを見つけることもできなかった。欲望のない人間は前に進めない。だから俺は。
Jakob goes no further, merely spreading his arms out dramatically. Polonishta looks around, seeing all the hustle and bustle surrounding them. With the rally race about to begin, there are still more people rushing toward the registration booth from afar. Watching the oncoming crowd, Jakob lets out a light chuckle while slowly shaking his head.
ここにいる連中も自分の欲望を満たすためにいる。生死の狭間をさまよい、リスクある取引を成立させる。それが闇ブローカーだ。力ある者に選択肢が与えられる。俺とお前のようにわざわざ自らレースに参加しなくてもよくなる。
Jakob speaks with such calmness as if merely discussing a meal he's left unfinished. Polonishta stares at her impeccably dressed acquaintance. After a moment of silence, she lets out a quiet sigh.
そうだとしても、そろそろチームの様子を見に行かないといけないんでね。
どうぞご自由に。健闘を祈らせてもらおう。
Okay, so she's not racing herself, but she has her team. By the starting line, staff members finish installing the compass system on the vehicles of Polonishta's team. Soon following the signature gunshot, Polonishta's fleet sets off with great fanfare. Meanwhile, the 4 new members scatter on board the jeeps also begin their operation. Members on the jeeps? Polonishta's team? Oh, Kluka is okay. Okay, never mind. So it's just Perry who's actually missing. I see. Belka and I will guard the vehicle in case of attack. Sabrina investigate the compass system. Okay. Sitting on the passenger seat, Sabrina helps Mei Ling connect a terminal used for data processing into the system.
大丈夫だよ、メイリー。接続準備はできてる。指揮官に連絡しよう。
In the back seat, Mei Ling has already established comms with Commander.
指揮官、聞こえますか？さっきレースが始まって、サブリナさんはこれからセカンダリーレベルに接続して、羅針盤の調査を開始します。
ああ、始めてくれ。
Hacking to the level 2 of the compass system? There's such a thing? So that's what we're doing right now? Ta-da! Connection successful. Time to start troubleshooting. Troubleshooting, literally. Yep, let's begin. Literally shooting trouble. I'm so glad level 2 is usually pretty small. And I absolutely hate these invisible enemies. Normally. But we don't have to worry about that this time. Oh crap. Guess that's as far as I can go? No. Right there. I see, there's still you. But we can't reach it. But we can toss a grenade that way. Even if you could bug fix by shooting bugs, you still need to know where the bugs are. That's half the problem right there. After a round of rapid scans, Sabrina disconnects herself from level 2. The comm line returns only silence, briefly broken up by Mei Ling's frantic typing. She hacker man right now.
様子はどうだ。
すみません。調査の結果、羅針盤は確かに異常です。車両の位置情報が多方面に送信されています。でも相手の方が1枚上手で、何度も試したんですが、受信者の特定ができなくて。
君でも無理なのか？
Interesting. Can't track it down even with it being live.
こんなはずじゃないんです。ヤクブかバリアーグの味方に凄腕の技術者がいるのかもしれません。とにかく引き続き逆探知しますが、時間が。
Mei Ling's voice is abruptly interrupted by an explosion.
おっと、しっかり捕まっててメイリー。お姉ちゃん、1時の方向にバリアーグが隠れてる。やっぱり。総員、戦闘準備。指揮官、また後で連絡するね。
Didn't we just fight? The comm ends in the middle of gunfire and an engine roars. I double-checked the message Mei Ling sent to me and the data returned by brief. I have no idea where Dandelion is. Maybe she's still on the Elmo. Tactical know-how far above their usual levels. Modus operandi inconsistent with their past behaviors. Seems like these old friends of mine have suddenly changed. The Viagers have changed. They are smarter. They're more coordinated. But who is pulling the strings? Setting down the terminal cluttered with information, I look out at the endless wasteland plains. Violent gales sweep up clouds of yellow sand, obscuring the sky above and the distant horizon. Even the sharpest hunter will find discerning the path forward in such obscurity an almost impossible task. I let out a heavy sigh. Could it be that in places I cannot see, the Viagers are going through some drastic internal changes? I mean, yeah.
ボルドニッツさん、やっぱり私も一緒に。そう、背伸びしなさんな。ほら、これを飲みな。
Just drink this first? Drink what? Polynesia sits down with beside Aminda, hands her a glass of milk, and passes the little girl on her fluffy head. Nah, leave that one, Henry. Thank you for the offer, but nah. No spoilers, please. No spoilers. Let me just experience this.
私の椅子よりも背が小さいのに、昨日のレースじゃ刺激が足りなかったのかい？
そういうわけじゃ。
I do want to see how short this girl is, though. Because the scaling here is not the same. Scaling here is not the same. The warm, comforting aroma of hot milk wafts through the air. Aminda holds up the glass but does not drink it, instead staring intently at Polynesia.
確かに危なかったし、怖かったですけど、それだけのことで萎縮するのは闇ブローカー失格です。バリアーグを相手にする覚悟がなければ、どのみち汚染エリアでやっていけません。
She's got the spirit to be a broker. Not the cunning, but she's got the spirit. Polynesia laughs cheerfully.
焦るんじゃないよ。あんたはまだ若い。地道に鍛え続ければ、きっと大物の闇ブローカーになれる。それまでは大人に任せな、小さな英雄ちゃん。
Atalanta? Wait, your name's not Aminda? Atalanta? Holdersta reassuringly pats Aminda's shoulder.
それにこのレースの結果は私の手札になるからね。実力はちゃんと証明しないと。
でも死んだ仲間の仇を取りたいです。この手で。
Clutching the glass in her hands, Aminda slightly lowers her head.
出発前に彼女が話してくれたこと忘れられないんです。ホワイトエリアのお金持ちの間で流行ってるものさえ分かれば鉱山に住んでる友達の役に立てるかもって。
Aminda's eyes redden and she sniffs.
こんなことになるはずじゃ。
Yeah, no one deserved to die here because of some guy who thinks he's better than that.
あんたはいい子だね、アミンダ。だけど覚えときな。
Rules of the black market.
闇ブローカーの世界に正義と平等なんてものはない。あやふやな一斉しかない弱肉強食の世界だ。
It's a dog world out there. Best prepare yourself.
そして一線を越えたやつが代償を払う。
当然の結果ですね。残念ですが、あなたは
I haven't seen you in forever. Holy crap. The guy who dies off screen. Wow. Let's see. Where are we at right now? We are at 5. 9. 10. I feel like these are going to be somewhat short. Okay, tell me this. How much longer do you think we have from here? I feel like we're pretty far in. Can we finish this in, like, let's say an hour, roughly? It looks intimidating for 1 hour, though. But we also came from very, very far. We are at story 5, but everything's been going pretty quickly. 3 hours, you think? I don't mind saving the rest of this for next time. It just feels a little bit awkward stopping where we're at. But if it's gonna take longer... Yeah, if it's gonna take longer, I think we should stop here for now. It's still the middle of the week. Even if it was the weekend, I don't think I could have done this in one go anyway. Alright, we'll plan for part 2 next week. I have to figure out when to do that though. But let's plan for part 2 next week, because I can't do anything tomorrow. Tomorrow I gotta take care of personal things. But yeah, okay, so I'm still confused on how this connects to the... What do you call this? I'm still confused on how this connects to... What do you call this? The first part? But I guess that's not gonna be answered until like near the end. I'm assuming everything that happened at the, what do you call this? Everything that happened at the resort did happen. But then the end where Perry was trying to shoot everyone. I'm assuming that's when the virus, I guess let's call it a virus, was installed and she was trying to fight her way through that, is my guess. So I think where this thing actually starts off is the actual black market fair, let's just call it. And then the first part is just kind of like part of the part where Perry is trying to just get out of being erased, is basically what I can figure out. The order of events, the way they tell, is a little bit confusing. But if you know what happened to Perry, it takes a little while to like lock things into place. So yeah. But anyway, silly little paintball tournament is actually just an internal struggle for Perry. which I find it interesting that it's kind of told in this way. Well, I guess we'll just find out next time how this resolves. You guys probably already know how it resolves. You probably finished everything already. Even though the patch came in how long ago? Let me check my calendar. How long ago was the patch live? I think yesterday, right? The patch dropped in yesterday. Yeah, I mean, you could technically speed read that in a very short amount of time. But I am gonna finish this up next week. So if you're here for that, I'll see you next time or whenever you guys drop by again. Thanks for hanging out though today. And yeah, I think I'm hoping Perry gets fixed eventually. Cause she needs to find Thompson. I want to see Thompson again too. So yeah. Anyway, see you guys later. Have a good rest of your day. Good night from me. And see you later. Bye-bye. Oh yeah, and good luck on your gun smoke. I hate this gun smoke. Good luck though. Good luck.